mass and weight and volume. The rain is very heavy, heaviest of rains. Yes, the rain has lots of mass and weight.
Darksea Devil. Is that how you say it? Darksea Devil? There's a Darksea Devil. Or Darksea Devil.
Hi, my name is... What? My name is... Who? My name is...
Darksea Devil.
Hi, my name is... What? My name is... Who? My name is... Slim...
Darksea Devil.
Well, hello there. Funny running into you here. Didn't plan on seeing you, but hey. Mi casa is su casa. How you doing? Welcome to the Level 1 podcast, where we are busy having fun down here in the dungeon of Level 1. I set up this border this morning, and I was like, what color do I want to do for the show today? And I'm like, how about purple? It kind of blends in too much. How about green for Hogwarts? Nah, it really doesn't really blend in that much. And I hit red, and I was like, oh my god. Like, it totally looks like you're in, like, a hellish dungeon or something with this particular color scheme in background. I was like, well, it all works. It actually is pretty cool. How are you all doing today? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to a new week, right? It's Monday. Today's the 13th of March, 2023. Of course, I'm Darkside Phil, and I welcome you here to my show, as always, every single day. How are you? And I hope your weekend went well. I hope everyone had a good one. Coming off of a lot of interesting stuff. To say the least. You know, a lot of stuff happened last night. If you guys aren't aware, it was a very busy night. Or maybe you don't care at all, in which case you kind of missed out on all the stuff that happened. I'm actually trying to see what screen captures I took for today's news segment. But last night, first of all, was the Oscars. Sadly, there was no slap. No one got slapped, and because no one got slapped, I had nothing to tweet about. I did not get a new viral tweet at the Academy this year. Last year I did. If you remember, last year was when I tweeted out to the Academy about their insanely bad response to the Will Smith slap of Chris Rock, and it was my most viral tweet ever. It exploded. People absolutely loved it, and it amounted to absolutely nothing. But it was just funny that of all people, I was the person who had the viral tweet about it. But this year, nothing like that. But a pretty crazy year for the Oscars with the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once taking like 11 awards, including Best Picture. We'll talk a little bit about that, only because I'm kind of interested in the movie, and I don't know much about it. And then in addition to that, last night, if you're not aware, was the season finale of The Last of Us television show over on HBO Max. And first of all, I'm going to do a full review, not only of episode 9, the final episode, but also of the entire series tonight over on DSP Reacts, my React channel. All right, so if you want my full-fledged thoughts on that, you get over there tonight after my late stream. I'm actually going to record and upload it over there. But I want to just kind of glance over it a little bit. Just kind of gloss over. I don't want to give you my full thoughts. I mean, what's the point of me doing a full review of it if I'm going to talk about it on the podcast today? That wouldn't make much sense, would it? So what I'd like to do is just give you a brief synopsis of what the episode was, and let you, give you a very brief thoughts, and then tell you, hey, you want my full thought out, fully fleshed out thoughts, head over there tonight. Okay. So we got a couple things there to talk about today. But today also, all right, we're going to talk about my upcoming podcast appearance on the Side Scrollers podcast, which is happening later this week. I'm finally on this very show. I'm going to reveal to you the date and time of that appearance, because here it is Monday, and I need to tell you guys what I'm doing for the rest of the week so you know what to do and where to be. And there still has been no formal announcement. Actually, they had said originally that they were going to announce my appearance today, and then they didn't on the show. And I think there's various different reasons for that, which I'm going to discuss on my own show today. Okay. So that's going to be a segment. We're going to talk a little bit about that. Okay. Because I know you guys want to know about that. You want to know what's going on. What's the deets? Give me the deets. So I'm going to give you the deets on that. And that's about it. I don't have too much else. Like, there's nothing in gaming news. I was checking, and there's not too much going on in gaming news right now or anything to really talk about. So I feel like between those topics and everything going through there, we'll have a good amount of stuff to discuss on the show. And of course, as always, we'll have some open Q&A in the light. You know, today we're doing a chill streaming day of Hogwarts and Like a Dragon Ishin, which is good because yesterday was a very stressful day of Wolong Fallen Dynasty. So there you go. All right, so welcome to the show, everyone. You know, new streaming week. Hope you're all, like I said, in the mood for some good chill stuff today. Daylight saving time went into effect yesterday, and I noticed that a lot of people were late because my stuff now starts an hour earlier. And yesterday, when I came to the show, I was visibly tired. Like, I actually watched back the podcast from yesterday, and looking at my own face, I was like, oh my God, like, I looked bad, right? Like, I looked like my face, like, you could tell I was barely awake. My eyes, I couldn't even keep them open. And remember, I had to have a second cup of coffee to even play Wolong. That was because I barely got any sleep. You know, I was supposed to go to bed earlier. I couldn't fall asleep, and then I had to get up an hour earlier. So here's what happened last night. Listen to this. Okay. So it's, you know, it's time to go to sleep, and, you know, it's the usual routine. We get Jasper into the bedroom, and luckily, you know, I brushed my teeth, because here's the thing. Sometimes I'll have like a drink next to me in bed or something like that, depending. And then I brush my teeth right before I go to sleep. But in this case, I was like, dude, I know I'm tired, like way tired. So I'm going to brush my teeth before I even lay on the bed, just to be safe. Okay. So I brushed my teeth, and, you know, I opened up my phone. I was approving some comments, you know, reading through some comments and things like that on videos, you know, looking at performance. And for example, the YouTube short from yesterday, the one about lockpicking in Oblivion, has done pretty good. Over 3,000 views within 24 hours, which is pretty good. Usually my shorts don't do that well in that short of a period of time, but now it seems like it's leveled. I haven't really gotten many more views on it, so probably everyone who wanted to see it has seen it. We'll see what happens with it in the future. But anyway, like, that's about as far as I got. Like, seriously, I was like looking around, I'm like reading, approving comments. I look at the video views. I don't know what happened. I woke up this morning. Whoa. And that usually never happens. Like me, everyone, well, I've talked about this over the years. For me, I don't usually just go right to sleep. For me at night, it's actually sometimes hard for me to go to sleep. And that's sometimes how I, you know, I'll watch stuff at night, or I'll skim through videos, or, you know, whatever it may be. In this case, I was out like a light, like zoop, done. In fact, I didn't even turn off my light. I passed right out. And, you know, woke up in the morning, mostly woke up this morning because Kat had to go to work. So I woke up when she was getting up to go to work, and I was like, oh, what time is it? I start looking around. I'm like, what the? Wow. I would, you know, whoop. So I actually got like almost like half as much sleep as I would normally get yesterday. And then last night I got like extra sleep. So I woke up this morning and I'm like, whoa, like, what happened? Right? What, did you get the license plate on that truck that knocked me out? But man, I woke up and I was like, whew, I feel good. I actually feel very energetic today. Like, I jumped out of bed and I was like, oh, this is what it feels like to have energy. I forgot. You know, I used to be young and spry, be able to jump out of bed every morning, like super pep. I haven't done that in a while. I'm like, oh, okay. I get it now. So I actually feel good today. I do. I don't know if I look any better than yesterday, but I actually felt way better this morning. I'm like, this is excellent. Now I can head into the new week, you know, energized rather than feeling very slow and sleepy. That's a good thing, right? So, yesterday, first of all, let's talk about yesterday. Yesterday, Sunday, was a weird day because I only did one stream. The first stream was Wolong Fallen Dynasty. So let's do an update on this playthrough because a lot of people are wondering what's going on with me playing Wolong. Basically, the agreement that I have with you guys is as follows. You know I don't like the game. Right? I think I've made it abundantly clear publicly to everyone. I don't like Wolong Fallen Dynasty. You know, it's funny because I think Wolong is the only game that could have possibly made Phil admit that Sekiro was good. I don't feel that I hated on Sekiro so much that I ever said it wasn't good. What I said was, it's probably the weakest entry from FromSoft because it's a one-trick pony game where everything is about the parry, correct? I mean, yes, there's special trick weapons or whatever they're called in that game, but for the most part, it's about parrying everything, correct? So, a lot of people felt that me kind of hating on Sekiro when I played it several years ago when it was new was unfair, but now that I'm playing Wolong, and every time I play Wolong, I'm like, man, it's not as good as Sekiro. They're like, wow, all this praise for Sekiro. Well, what it is it's comparison, correct? Right? It really is. I don't even think Sekiro is, honestly, maybe it barely hits top 5 best FromSoft games. Okay? Barely. For me, like, I really feel like Bloodborne, you know, some of the Dark Souls, and hell, even Elden Ring, I actually think are better than Sekiro, just being honest, okay? But basically, it's funny because now I'm playing Wolong, and it makes me realize how much better FromSoft is. Their games are polished, their games are well developed, everything has a designer's hand on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you walk into a room in a FromSoft game, you know the enemy positions are well designed in order to add challenge, surprise, wonder, exploration. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything there is well directed. When you're playing Wolong and you walk into an area and you're like, there's an enemy over here, there's an enemy over here. Oh, enemies spawn out of nowhere and attack you from behind. Sometimes you'll walk into a room and a bunch of enemies attack. Another time you walk into a room, they don't even aggro to you. And you did the same thing twice. It's just not consistent. It's definitely reeks lack of polish compared to FromSoft. So it's funny that I'm playing Wolong and I'm calling this out and people are like, wow, you're really like kissing Sekiro's butt. It's like, no, I'm just being honest. Sekiro is a much better product than this game is. And the reason that people are really kissing Wolong's butt and saying it's an 8 out of 10 is because there's no game like this recently. Elden Ring was the last one. That was a year ago. The other ones last year, like Thymesia and shit, those suck. So this is the first one, you know, in a while. And what it is there is definitely a community, a group of gamers that love this genre. And they have to play this game and kiss its butt. They just have to. They have to say it's so good. It's not. From an objective standpoint, me comparing apples to apples comparisons of all these style of games in the same genre, this ranks as one of the worst. It really does have lots of issues, wonkiness, lack of polish that is unacceptable. Just the fact that the draw distance in the game is so bad is one of the things that's just absolutely ridiculously unacceptable in a 2023 game. I couldn't tell you another video game I've played in the last 5 years that the draw distance is so short, okay? That's just sad. But that's just one of the many problems the game has. Anyway, I don't like Wolong, all right? But I have this agreement with you guys that I will continue to play the game and suffer through it as long as you guys show up, watch, engage, and support. That's the agreement. If you guys continue to show up and you know, make this playthrough worthwhile for me through the suffering of me playing this game I don't like, I'll continue to play it. So yesterday was kind of the first day we had that agreement, and people showed up. They absolutely engaged and supported. It was only a one stream day, and it was awesome because people absolutely made up for that with the engagement and support on that stream, and I really appreciate that. Because, you know, not having 2 streams, it can hurt, and it was good. It was very good, okay? As for the gameplay, I mean, it pissed me off. You know, I'm doing a stage where it's, basically you're on a river. Your goal is to cross the river, get inside of this temple, and fight a boss. Well, the river is just a bunch of boats. And the way to get across the river is a bunch of platforming, unhooking other boats that create shortcut platforms and things like that. But if you fall off a boat, you lose your entire health bar. You do respawn with 0 health. Now you have to heal yourself using healing items, or else if you get hit one more time, you're dead and you got to start over. The problem is They sadly just don't put many or any checkpoints on the river. I think there's one. So you have a checkpoint before the river, then a bunch after. So you have to do the whole river in one go. And of course, it gets easier as you unlock these shortcuts. But the problem is it's not FromSoft. If this were FromSoft, they would have done it well. They don't do it well. They've got cheesy ass areas with insta-kill deaths you can't avoid. They've got enemies. I was walking on a boat and there was a jump. I shit you not. As I'm about to jump, an enemy hopped in because of the bad draw distance. It was a mage. The mage proceeded to throw a fireball that, as I'm in mid-jump, hits me in the air and makes me fall into the gap. Well, if the fucking mage had been there, I would have known not to jump and get hit by the fireball. But it wasn't there till I was jumping. The game is so poorly designed. I don't know how people could defend the game and be like, oh, 8 out of 10. That's objectively wrong. It's just frustration to no end when you've played so much better. You know what I'm saying? So yesterday's major frustration for me was just getting across the river and getting the checkpoint is in a room with a mini boss, several small guys, and snipers. But to get there, you had to cross the whole river. So how do you have enough healing to even beat this room? It's just everything set up to piss you off. Like literally, it's just designed to piss you off. It reminds me of the Neo DLC. Neo 1 had a DLC expansion. And after having beaten the entire base game and liking it, I hated the DLC expansion. Why? Because literally, here's what the game dev said. We've given up on effort. We're not putting any effort into this DLC. We're just going to literally put as many cheap shit deaths and enemies stacked up against you as possible. You try to survive it. That's all we care about. It's blatant bait to try to say, oh, we stacked on as much as possible. But did you actually test it? Did you polish it? Did you see if it's fair or entertaining? Or did you just throw shit into there? And that's how the DLC felt. That's exactly how this whole fucking game feels. It doesn't feel like anything has a guided designer's hand that says, oh, here's a fun challenge. Here's a fun room we set up. It's just, here's a bunch of shit. Just fucking deal with it. If it works or not, we don't really care. And that's sad. So, I really don't like the game, but I'm toughing through it. So yesterday, I beat an entire story stage. I did 2 side quest stages, and then I beat the half of another story stage. Now, this game has 16 story stages. As of now, I've beaten 10 and a half. If I beat a stage and a half every stream, if you do the math, okay, it technically means likely we've got like 4 or more streams left. Yes, I know. 4 more streams of Wola. Oh my God, you'll be playing this for weeks. Yeah, I know. I know. Listen, I know. I hear you. I'm there with you. It's a game of suffering. But again, since people are showing up and supporting, I'm going to keep playing it. If that changes, it would be hilarious if I get to the end and then like the game dies. I'd be like, what did I waste my time on? Right? But I guess we'll see. Hopefully that's not the case. Okay. I sincerely hope that's not the case. And I sincerely hope that, the game continues and maybe there's a payoff at the end. Maybe there's an amazing ending. There's not going to be an amazing ending. Spoiler alert. There's absolutely no way with a game like this. There's no way. But I'll keep going. All right. So anyway, the stream, I would argue the stream went well. You got what you wanted. You got the rage out of me, which is what you want out of this playthrough. And it was well engaged, well supported. Everything was good on that stream. Okay. I didn't stream last night because I had to film my private patron react videos for the week, which were fun. It was a good variety of stuff. And I did the stuff for Slayer, some K-pop stuff, and there was some other private stuff. There are a couple patrons that their private reacts are literally that. They're private react. They're meant just for them, and that's fine. You have to understand it. These are private videos, and if these people choose to make them public, that's their prerogative. They own the video once they pledge to my Patreon. But some people say, "Nah, I just want to keep it to myself," and I appreciate that too. There's been some interesting topics that I've actually responded to over the last several months that those videos just stay privatized because people just want them for themselves, and that's perfectly fine. So I worked on that, and then I had a little bit of extra time. Didn't really have time to work on any kind of tax stuff or business stuff behind the scenes. What I did do is I posted up the threads so that if you are a channel member over on DSP Reacts, as of now, you can post up the videos for next week's show. That is DSP versus the internet. So I posted it. I did as much as I could to signal boost this. So I posted up the threads, on the community tab of DSP React. All right. I did a schedule update post that also said, hey, this is live, go post. And then I even did a YouTube short. Now, no one watches the shorts over there. They don't get attention. So, it's not a big deal. I just hope that basically the signal got boosted so that people now know, oh, okay, it's time. Because remember, it's first come, first serve. If you're a member on DSP Reacts, literally it's first come, first serve. The earlier you post, the higher chance I'm going to watch your clip on the show. Not guaranteed, because there are some clips that we have to skip and things, for the fact that they're flagged videos or, too much of a liability risk or something that sadly is just kind of too not fitting the format. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, I'm hoping that now people will post up and not wait till last minute, because we did have that problem last week where people literally in the last few hours before the show were posting up. I'm like, there's no way I'm watching those videos on the show, So again, if you're a member over there on DSP Reacts, that's youtube.com/@DSP Reacts. Please post up your video nominations. The threads are live. And hey, if you've been watching the content over there and enjoying it and you want to support the channel, becoming a member is the best way to do it. The ad revenue on that channel is negligible. It's almost non-existent. It's a few bucks a day, if that, because most of the videos are getting claimed for third party because I'm reacting to other people's stuff. So in this case, it makes a lot of sense to join and it would help a lot. Okay. So anyway, I did that last night and I did one or two other quick things, behind the scenes. And that was it. That's all I really had time to do. So what this means, just for pure clarification purposes, okay? What this means is, I am going to have to take another day off. Not day off, excuse me. Another stream off. Probably next weekend. Probably like Sunday night. I'm going to have to take another night off. And I'm going to spend that entire night crunching numbers and finishing up my tax stuff. So it's done, submitted and ready to go. And then I don't have to be interrupted anymore, because we got some busy stuff coming up. If you guys aren't aware, just this month, we've got Resident Evil 4 Remake. We've got the big long form react where I'm going to be reacting to the second Wings of Redemption documentary over on DSP Reacts, right? Those special. We got Ask the King coming up, my Q&A show. So we've got all this stuff already happening that's going to also be jumping into my gameplay schedule. So it's like, dude, I can't be having even more streams away later on in the month once all that happens. So next weekend, I'm going to probably take one more night off to finish this up and get it done. And it's like, okay, everything's fine. We move on. No big deal. Okay. Your boy says it only took my accountant 1 hour to do my taxes. Good for you. Good for you. Really. I miss those days. I totally miss those days where I used to be able to just do things like this. Done. I mean, as soon as I started owning my own business and I have all these revenue streams that I have to count every dollar. You forgot $1. Oh, you're in trouble. No, you got to count every dollar. You got to count every expense. You got to break it down month by month, everything. You need to basically dot your I's and cross your T's and do everything properly. It's a pain in the butt. It's a ton of work. So yeah, it's got to get done. And so probably next weekend, we're doing that on the weekend. Okay. Just so you know, that'll be like 3 straight Sunday nights with no live streams on the late stream. But after that, we can get back to normal, because actually the week after that will be the Wings of Redemption Marathon React on that Sunday. So there you go. Okay. Okay, cool. All right. So all that being said, it was a productive night last night. Today is a chill day. I'm very excited for today to be a chill day. I really am. So here's what we'll do. I'm trying to think, like, what order should we cover stuff? We got to talk about today. We got to talk about my review coming out. So that's how we can talk about The Last of Us. There's the Oscars talk. All right. How about this? Briefly, let's talk about the Oscars, only because I want to get this out of the way, because everything ties into my schedule afterwards. Okay. So last night was the Oscars, the Academy Awards. And first of all, Brendan Fraser taking Best Actor for The Whale. That's crazy. Back when Brendan Fraser was big at the box office in like the 90s and early 2000s, he was known as like the generic rom-com. He was in a few of those, and the action movie guy like The Mummy. Who would have thought all these years later, he would have gotten a Best Actor award? You never would have thought. And he hasn't, really done mainstream acting in so dang long. And for him to come back out of nowhere and come out like that, that's nuts. Now, I've not seen The Whale. I'd be interested in seeing it now. I mean, listen, I'll be honest with you guys. I always liked Brendan Fraser. I don't think that he was a serious, like he wasn't taken as a serious method role actor guy. You know what I mean? But I enjoyed his work. I always, he has that impression that he's kind of probably like a nice guy. And I would like to actually see The Whale, but I don't know how I'd watch it, but I would like to see it. Now, the other big winner was Everything Everywhere All at Once, the film that won 11 awards. It like swept Best Actress, Best Supporting Actor, right? Freaking the actor who played Short Round and Data in classic 80s movies like Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom and Goonies is now back 40 years later winning Best Supporting Actor awards at the freaking Oscars. That's crazy, man. It's freaking crazy. It's nuts. Okay? And so it was crazy Academy Awards to say the least. Now, I would actually really, really be interested in seeing Everything Everywhere All at Once. But this sadly is kind of like, this is the symptom now of everything going digital and having a subscription service. Okay? It used to be these movies would come out and I'd be like, oh, now you can just immediately go digitally and watch it somewhere for like $5. I can't even find it. Like I'm looking. I look on Amazon Prime. They're not there. I look on HBO Max. They're not there. Amazon Prime's like, oh, you can watch it. If you want to pay like $25, you can buy the movie. I don't want to buy the movie. I just want to watch it once to see what it is. Maybe these are movies I could watch and review for DSP Reacts. They're Academy Award-winning movies. Why wouldn't I want to see them and review them for DSP Reacts? I think that would be great content for the channel. But there's no way I can't find it. Is there a way to find these and watch them for any kind of a reasonable situation? Or do I have to subscribe specifically to the one, movie studio service? Is it Paramount Plus? Is it MGM Plus? Is it fucking, Joe Splamoni's Indie Movie Studio Plus that I have to fucking subscribe to? How do I get it? It's frustrating. It's frustrating. I would like to watch these movies. And now it's changed. So I'm curious how to do it. I don't know if anyone knows. If you know this is the avenue to watch those movies, I would love to actually watch them now and review them for you guys. I would absolutely, that's super interesting to me. These movies are hot. These movies are interesting right now because they just won Academy Awards. I would absolutely like to watch them. But I need to know what's the avenue. How do what way do I see it? Not download illegally or something like that, but, how would someone says rent it on YouTube? Can you do that? How would you rent it on YouTube? How would that even work? Would you do that through the YouTube app? Like, huh? So here's my YouTube app. It's open, right? How would I even go about doing this? I don't have Apple TV. I don't have Apple TV, so I can't do that. I don't have Netflix. Search for the movie on YouTube. Okay, let's take a look. So I open search. Let's say Everything Everywhere All at Once. I click on it. I see the trailer. Watch with Showtime or buy. See? You can't rent it. Yeah. You can't. Watch with I don't want a Showtime subscription. I don't need it. Okay? But it says buy. When you click on buy, $27. Oh, excuse me, $25.99, $26. See? I'm not paying $26 to see the movie once. So now I click on The Whale. Buy only. I click on buy. $26. Do you see? You see the point I'm making? Like, you can't even, watch this shit. It's very frustrating, man. It is. Like, I just want to watch the goddamn movie, and how do you watch it? Subscribe to fucking Showtime. I don't want a Showtime subscription. Watch on Apple TV. I don't have Apple TV. Why do I have to download 17 services in order to just watch a new movie? It's actually gotten worse. I used to have cable TV. This is a long time ago. I used to have cable TV. And when I had cable TV, literally all these movies would be on there for like $8. You just rent it. $8 watching. Good. I can watch it once, move on with my life. Now they've made it all way so complicated. Everything's on a different service. Everything's a different price. No, I don't want your service. I don't. I just want to watch one fucking movie, and I don't want to pay $30 for it. So here's the deal. If anyone has a solution, and no, please do not say, oh, rip the movie. Don't send me the illegal fucking movie or anything. I want to know, is there a viable way to watch these easily? And yes, I'll pay for it, but I'll pay a few dollars. I'm not paying 20-some dollars because I don't want to own the movie. I don't even know if I'm going to like it. I'm intrigued because it won Oscars. So I would like to see the Oscar winners because that's a good thing to review for DSP Reacts, I feel. But I don't want to waste a ton of money. So let me know. Please share with me, okay? Let me know, and we'll go from there. So, by the way, it sounds like my wife is leaving for work, which means that Jasper Kitty can join me in the office today. If you would like to, a certain Jasper Kitty. Oh my goodness. A Jasper Kitty. Come. Here it is. Well, wait, now my wife's coming back in. Hold on. Okay, now it sounded like she was leaving. She forgot something. She had to run back in to grab it. So Jasper Kitty is in here today. Hello, Jasper Kitty. So Jasper can join us today for Hogwarts, which is great. It's always good to have Jasper in the office chilling with us, right? It's nice to have the the awesome furry friend. Want to come up here and say hello to everyone? Want to come up here, buddy? Jasper Kitty, come up here. Say hello to everyone. Now he won't come up here. He'll come up in a second, I bet. He'll come up when he wants to. That's the thing with him. He'll do it when he wants to. If I ask him to do it, he won't do it. But anyway, he's in here now. So if he wants to join us today, hang out with us today, he's welcome. Okay, buddy, you're welcome in the office today for Hogwarts. There's kitties in Hogwarts. Yeah. Cool. So you saw his tail? Yeah, he's right here in front of me. So he's welcome today. That's awesome. Anyway, so yeah, if anyone has ideas of how to watch these movies, I'd like to watch either The Whale or Everything Everywhere All at Once. Those would be great movies to review for DSP Reacts. Please, by all means, share, okay? I'm interested, but not for $27, okay? All right. Now, continuing on, because that was the Oscars last night. Now let's get to my schedule and how this is going to tie into all these different topics, okay? Last night was the season finale of The Last of Us, or I guess you could argue the series finale of The Last of Us Part 1, because it really was the end of the first game on the show. Okay? I'll be fully reviewing this tonight. All right? So to give you my schedule for today, all right? Today is going to be Hogwarts Legacy season 3, excuse me. The end of the third plot arc. The third plot arc is Winter. And we have one major story mission left to do. It's with Natty, one of the other students. So I'm going to help her out, do her story mission, whatever it is. And then we're going to do the third trial, which is essentially these trials are the big story points of the game. So we're going to do the third one and finish that up. And that's going to head us into the fourth and final season of the game. Now, I talked with Kat, my wife, about this. and basically, oh, really? Niana says, I just Googled it. You can't even rent Everything Everywhere All at Once yet. All you can do is buy it or get Showtime plus, whatever the fuck it's called. That is pretty dumb. Think of how they could have capitalized. How dumb this is. They could have just immediately had it available for rent and had 1 million rentals last night when it won all the awards, but they don't have it for rental. How stupid is that shit, right? It's incredibly stupid. Anyway, so today it's Hogwarts. We're heading into the fourth and final part of the game. I talked with Kat about it last night, and she says this final part, like this fourth part of the game, is the shortest. There's the least amount of side content, the least amount going on. It's actually relatively fast moving, but once you get to like the fourth trials and then the finale of the game, it takes a while. Like the last segment of the game is kind of lengthy. So I talked to her. She's like, probably 3 more streams, like today and maybe 2 more streams, and we're done with Hogwarts. Okay, that's good. That means that next week we'll finish the game, and that means we can move on to new content for like the later half of the month, which I'm happy because the game's been incredibly lengthy. And I do want to address something. Okay. I want to address something. I'm getting some criticism, if you can believe it. Listen to this. I'm getting criticism because the last 1 to 2 streams of Hogwarts, people are actually saying I'm rushing through the game and not taking my time, and I'm missing a bunch of stuff. Okay? Now, let's address this fairly, shall we? Let's address this fairly. So, my playthrough of Hogwarts so far, all right, is 39 hours long. 39 hours, all right? This game has been going on for over a month. It started in February. We are now at mid-March. The playthrough's not over yet. Viewership has massively diminished and dwindled for this playthrough. People are expressing their interest in seeing other new games. They're saying, look, we get it. We know what the game is. It's great, but move on to other stuff. This is the impression. This is the feeling I'm getting overall from my viewing audience. Okay? They're telling me, listen, this is a situation where the game has overstayed its welcome. It was, it was fun for a while, but it's not fun anymore because it's been too long. So, can you move on to other stuff? Like, well, I'm not going to move on to other stuff till we finish the game. All right? So if you take a look at the last couple of streams of it, take a look at what I've been doing. I outright told you guys, listen, I am not going to be doing the open world collectathon stuff anymore. I'm not doing the Merlin trials. I'm not going to be doing any pages floating around, or we're past that. Basically, I've gotten to level 3 lockpicking now. Like, I feel like I've done enough of the collectathon stuff. All I want to do is the main side quests and the main story missions, and that's it. And that's all I'm doing. But even then, I'm getting criticism. So here's one of the big things. Last stream, there was a story-based mission where you drink a polyjuice potion and you end up looking like the headmaster of the school, Sirius Black. And you walk through the school, and there's a little bit of funny dialogue with a teacher who thinks that you're the teacher. Actually, there's 2 or 3 teachers who you talk to, and they think that you're the actual headmaster. And you just kind of have fun conversations, and then you kind of move on. Well, apparently, there were optional conversations to have been had with other students along the way. Now, they weren't flagged as important. They weren't actual cutscenes that just happened. I guess they were optional. You had to talk to the students. People were like, he missed one of the best missions in the game. He didn't talk to every student. It's like, well, I didn't make the game. I didn't know that. I honestly didn't know that there were meaningful, funny conversations that I missed. They weren't even marked. It was just like, oh, a student to talk to. That's always happened in the game, right? There's always been conversations all over the place that you could talk to kids. So I didn't know that there was anything meaningful at all, actually. I didn't get that impression. Maybe others did, but I didn't get that impression. So I didn't know that kind of like stopping or whatever and talking to the kids was going to be meaningful. But apparently I missed out on some really good dialogue and uncomfortable conversations where people think that you're the headmaster or whatever. So I apologize for that. But at the same time, you got to understand, if I didn't know it, how could I actually react to it? And by the way, no one on the stream said anything. Again, I'm being honest here. My attendance for Hogwarts streams has dramatically dwindled. It's actually one of my lowest attendance streams right now. It's Hogwarts and Like a Dragon Ishin that actually is getting the least engagement of any other playthrough that I'm doing. So I get the feeling for the most part, a lot of people who even know the game aren't showing up to the streams anymore because it's taken a month and we're not done with it yet, So I didn't know that. And I apologize, but at the same time, you got to understand, I'm a variety streamer. I got to keep things fresh. I got to keep things going. Being honest, people are not watching this playthrough anymore. It's almost dead. Like, I'm uploading videos and they're not getting views. No one really is caring that much about it. The live stream attendees are here to chill with me, which I really appreciate. But even then, I don't think that, look, wow, I'm not even kidding you. I have episodes of this show, this game from 2 to 3 days ago that don't have 300 views yet. No one cares about Hogwarts anymore. It's kind of old news. You know what I'm saying? And those who've been following the playthrough likely are hours and hours behind. How many are 40 hours in? So that's what I mean. Like, I understand at the same time, you got to understand at some point the game has to end. I do feel like maybe the game is too lengthy, that maybe they should have put less content into it or more meaningful content, because it does feel to me like it's dragged on and on and on. Here we are a month later and people want other stuff, and I got to finish this, but we're still not done. You know what I mean? So today, like I said, we're definitely finishing the 3rd season. We're definitely heading into the 4th season. For what I'm to understand, it's very fast moving. And then you kind of get to the end. That's when it takes a little while to finish the game. But, you know, I'm doing my best. I apologize if the playthrough has gotten stale. And certainly I apologize if I'm somehow missing meaningful content. I'm not intending that. As you see, I'm doing every major story mission I'm coming across. I'm trying to complete before I beat the game. I don't want people to feel like I skipped stuff or whatever. So I guess we'll see what happens. But I mean, the game is insanely long. I think what it is for a month there, every game I played was insanely long, except for Dead Space. Outside of that, it was like One Piece Odyssey, Hogwarts Legacy, Oblivion, right? We're playing 40+ hour playthroughs. It's like these games don't end and people just get tired of the same games every stream. I tried to break stuff up with old school Street Fighter. That didn't work. With Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer. That didn't work. You know, it sucks. I'm trying to create variety, and it's hard to create variety when there's really nothing going on right now, and the multiplayer games just aren't viable. So I'll do my best. We'll try to beat this in the next 1 to 2 weeks. I hope we can beat it. You know, if not this coming week, one more stream after the next week, we get it done. I want to move on to other games for you guys. I do. Okay. Now tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Yes, that means 1 hour earlier than it used to be. All right. It's going to be Like a Dragon Ishin. All right. Like a Dragon Ishin. Great game. In my opinion, follows the Yakuza formula. Great chill stream game. Thanks to those who show up and support that stream. I hope to see you tonight for it. It should be chill, fun, and more progress in the game. Tomorrow, hold on. I'm getting ahead of myself. Tonight, when I am done with my gameplay stream, I'm going to be reviewing The Last of Us TV series episode 9 and doing a series summary review. I'm actually going to give this show a number score. Now, very briefly, allow me to cover my thoughts about The Last of Us show. Very, very briefly. All right? Episode 9 hit all the very important plot points and even added new story elements. I actually like that. They actually answered questions that had always kind of remained unanswered in the show, or excuse me, in the game. And I'm happy that they've added lore to the show that actually is fleshing things out that we didn't know. Okay. But it also cut out an incredible amount of stuff from the game. It was basically like, I'm not shitting you. I wish this was a joke. It's literally not. It was the Cliff's Notes bullet points version of the game. It made sure to hit all the critical plot points so it made sense, but it cut out an insane amount of content from the game that added context, that added relationship building. It just cut out a ton. And because of that, it doesn't feel the same as the game. I'm going to fully flesh out my thoughts on this tonight. That's as much as I'm going to say, because if I go any further, it's going to spoil my review. Okay? So I hope that you will tonight join me on DSP Reacts when the episode goes live on demand after my late stream for my review of the show. Okay? Overall. All right? Some people are going to like it. Some people are going to be very upset with me. Too bad. It's my right to express my opinion. I'm going to do so on my channel. Okay? So, that's tonight. Now, tomorrow, it's going to be more Wo Long Fallen Dynasty on the first stream. Again, please, if you want to see me continue this game, please continue to engage and support it. I don't like it, but I'll tough through it for you. And then tomorrow night, to end my consecutive streaming week, hallelujah, it is Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, a nice chill late night stream. And by the way, we're finishing the Thieves Guild. We're doing the big heist plotline, which should be really fun and interesting. That's going to be a great stream, I hope, to end the week. Okay. Wednesday is my day off for this week. Okay. So here's the deal. It's time to talk about my podcast appearance. Now, it's funny because people have been asking me all week, Phil, when are you going to be on the Side Scrollers podcast? And I keep telling them, I'm not going to announce it. It's their show. It's on them to announce it. And they were telling me that they were going to announce it today on their show when the podcast appearance was going to be. They did not announce it today. They were going to announce it and they said, oh, we'll talk about it tomorrow. All right. Now, I get the feeling I know what's going on. All right. I don't know because, I'm not over there. I have been watching some of the podcasts and I actually really like their show. I do. Admittedly, I'm an old school fan of the Screw Attack stuff from the 2000s. All right. And so to have that vibe again back here in 2023, a group of people who all have different perspectives, and it's a good, fun variety show. I really like their show. Okay. Just being honest, transparency. I watch it. Okay. But I know for a fact what's happened is since they announced that I was going to be on the show, which I was afraid this was going to happen, I did warn Craig about it. I said, you got to understand, I got a group of haters, man, and they're going to just inundate you with shit. And that's exactly what's happened. Every day, they're trying to do their show, and they've probably got a ton of people in there, all right, that are not there for the show. They're literally there to crap on me daily. Whatever new thing, whatever new jab they can take at me, whatever new thing they can say on the show, which is stupid, has nothing to do with the content of their show, but it seems like this is what they've been doing constantly. I'm sure their stream chat is inundated. I'm sure the comments on their podcast are probably completely inundated with this filth. What I used to go through on YouTube. Like literally, that's what my videos used to be until I turned on the ability to moderate the comments. Now, that stuff doesn't exist anymore, because I have the ability to get rid of it and only have the productive comments be on my content. You see? So what I feel happens is every day they're just trying to do their own show, and every day they got these asshole idiots going in there. Oh, where's Phil? When's he going to come on? Do you hate Phil? Fuck Phil. Can you imagine how tiring that is? They're just trying to do their own show, man. And they got to put up with that shit, right? Seriously. And basically the way I see it is it's unfair to them. They didn't expect this. They weren't asking for it. They just kind of got thrown into this situation. I apologize publicly to them for any kind of bullshit. I wish I could control it or fix it. I can't, I just can't. This is what I've lived with for a decade. This kind of nonsense everywhere I go. You know what I mean? It sucks. So to them, this is probably like the biggest momentous thing that's going to happen on the show, only because when it's done, they probably feel like they can finally breathe a sigh of relief and move on. I totally understand that. And of course, that's not originally what this was supposed to be. I was just supposed to be a normal guest on their show, a variety show. It wasn't supposed to be an interrogation of Phil, and now it is an interrogation of Phil. Okay? So, all of that being said, okay, basically, they were, they've been telling me, I'll be honest with you guys, I kind of knew when I was going to be on the show all along. I kind of knew. But I think that they wanted to do it at their own pace. They didn't want their show every day to be talking about it. But now I have to talk about it because I want you guys to know my schedule for the week. I mean, at this point, it's affecting me and my work too. I need you guys to know what's going on this week with me and my schedule. All right. So yes, I'm about to let the cat out of the bag. As long as nothing changes between now and then, and literally, I don't think anything would change on my end. It would be on their end. So today I'm streaming. Tomorrow I'm streaming normally. Wednesday's my day off. Now they literally on the show this morning said, well, Friday we've got a full day of content. We're going to be playing Mario Kart and all this. I'm like, well, they kind of let the cat out of the bag too, because if you know my schedule and you know their schedule, let's see. I'm streaming today and tomorrow. I'm off on Wednesday, and they've got a day booked on Friday. I wonder what day I'll be appearing on the Side Scrollers podcast. Right? So I think you can figure it out. All right. So here's how it's going to work. All right. Their show airs much earlier than mine. Their show starts at 9 a.m. Pacific time. Okay. Or 11 Central. I believe Craig lives in Central time zone. So that's why it's there. And their show usually runs about an hour to 2 hours. It depends on the subject matter or whatever. Okay. So my plans are as follows. Okay. This Thursday, when normally I'd be coming back from break and I'd have a big podcast planned where I talk about Phil's day off and topics that happened on my day off and all of that, we're not doing that. Okay. I'm going to be on their podcast. 9 a.m. my time, which is way early for you guys. You guys usually don't jump on streams till like 11 a.m., but it's 9 a.m. So if you want to see me live on their show, you got to get up early. All right. You got to. And you got to head over there, 9 a.m. Pacific time on the Side Scrollers show. Side Scrollers is their YouTube channel. All right. And I'll be on there for as long as they want. I mean that. Like, I'm not limiting my time, because originally I was asking, are you going to have like a normal show? Is it going to be like an hour long, an hour and a half long? And the way that we've been kind of going back and forth and discussing it is basically the interview is going to go however it goes, right? They may or may not ask more stuff about one way or the other way. And the topics are going to extrapolate. as I've told you guys, I really feel like here's the thing. They're outsiders. They don't know anything about what's happened on the internet with me in the last 10 freaking years. They have no idea. They've been bombarded for 2 straight weeks with so much nonsense from my detractors. They probably don't know how to make heads or tails of any of it. They wouldn't probably don't even know where to start to ask questions, right? So who knows where the discussion's going to go? I really feel this. This is the truth. I really feel if someone were to actually do a full-fledged interview and address every question, it would take a day. Because that's how much shit has been made up about me on the internet. And I want to emphasize that. Made up about me. Because there are a lot of things that are truthful. A lot of things I've already addressed in things like when I reacted to my Down the Rabbit Hole video last year, and or with the answers that I've given over time here on my own shows and content. The problem is, number one, all that has never been put into one focal point. It's kind of been spread out. You got the Down the Rabbit Hole react. You've got various podcasts and videos here or there. It's never really been one, just watch this if you want your answer, or if you want to hear Phil's answer, right? That's number one. Number two, the answers that I've given have been easily just summarily dismissed by my detractors anyway. So even though I've addressed most of the nonsense that they've said about me, they don't care. They refuse to accept my answers as valid. So in that case, it doesn't really matter if you ask the question. If the question's already been answered, why do you want the question answered or asked again? It doesn't even make sense. Every question they've thrown at me, I've answered. Every one. Every single one. Right? But they just don't like the responses. You see? So I don't know what's going to happen. You would think their show at the longest podcast they've ever done is 2 hours. So you would think they're going to do a 2-hour show where it's just going to be constant questions, me answering, and likely by the end of the show, they're not even going to get through half the stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really feel that. I really feel like it's going to be, they're hearing all these answers for the first time, and they're like, oh, right? And they're basically going to be like, so this is, and they're going to have more questions. They're going to be follow-ups. It's not just like, here's a question, here's your answer, on to the next question. I don't even think it's going to be, here's a question, here's your answer. Oh, here's a follow-up. Okay, here's my follow-up. Let's discuss this in detail and go back and forth till you're satisfied, right? But it feels like that's going to take so long. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think we're going to get through nearly enough. And what's going to end up happening is it's going to be an interrogation. I know it is. At the end of the show, I'm likely going to feel like, you know, like I was just fucking in an interrogation room with a bunch of detectives with a fucking spotlight on me, which wasn't the point of me appearing on their show, but apparently that's where it's gone. That's what has to happen. Okay. I don't want that, but it seems like that's what has to happen. You guys who are my viewers, who are here on my content every day to watch me live, and you've heard these answers before. I mean it when I say this. If you watch me on the Side Scrollers podcast on Thursday, you're not going to hear or see pretty much anything new. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's going to be the answers you've heard, which is why you're still here every day to hang out with me. You've heard the answers. You're satisfied with the answers, right? And you move on. But these people, my detractors, don't. They can't. They're obsessive. So they don't get the answer they want, which is they want the answer that's going to somehow expose me for horrid wrongdoings and ruin me. That's not going to happen because that's not truthful. Do you see? So you're never going to get that. And that's what they're looking for. Like, seriously, that's what they're looking for. And it's not going to happen. So I don't know what they're expecting. By bombarding the Side Scrollers crew with all these questions about me, they're not going to get giant revelations and shit like that. I've essentially told you guys as much as I can without putting my family and myself and my business at risk, right? I really have. Maybe there'll be a little bit of additional fleshing out of a little bit here and there, but it's not going to be, oh my God, jaw-dropping revelations on this show. It's just not going to happen, all right? So that's what I mean. Like, I don't understand where these people are coming from with the level of harassment and stuff, but that's how they are. They're just obsessed with this nonsense. So realistically, can I tell you how long I will be on the Side Scrollers podcast this week? No, I have no clue. Maybe it'll be the record longest show they've ever done, a fucking marathon, right? It could be. I have no idea. I'm not limiting myself to saying, oh, I'm only going to be on that show for this amount of time and then I'm cutting it off. No, I'm not going to do that. All right. I'm going to give those guys respect because those guys respected me. They offered to have me on their show for fun. They've had to put up with harassment for 2 weeks, which is completely unfair. The amount of people coming on their streams talking about me when their streams are not about me, you know, I feel awful, but again, it's not something that I can control because this thing is so outside of the realm of anything that I have anything to do with their control. As you guys know, and I said this before, I'll say it again. I stay in my lane. I sit here on my streams. I just pay attention to me and myself and my own content. That's it. I have no idea. I even told you guys, I have no idea what they've been talking about for the past couple of months. I don't pay attention to it. I'm sure they've made up more stuff. There's been more drama videos. I don't watch any of them. I pay no attention to any of it. I ignore it all. I'm just here putting out the content that I enjoy making, that you guys like and support. That's all I care about. So let them do what they want to do, right? And be stupid, but I'm not going to be, talking about their crap or anything at all in my content. So, being in my own lane and paying attention to my own shit, I wish I could control what they do. I can't. So, the moment that these guys on Side Scrollers mentioned I was going to be on the show, it's like 2 weeks of bullshit. I'm sure I'm telling you, these guys are going to breathe the biggest sigh of relief when this interview's done. They're going to be like, thank God it's over. And now we can get back to normal business and not have to worry about these people coming by every day talking about Dark Side Phil, right? And I hear that. I you know what? When it's done, I'm going to breathe a sigh of relief too, because I feel bad for them. I do. I feel like shit because I don't want other people to have negative impact on their lives because of me. I didn't really do anything. It's not like I said something bad. I caused this situation. This is 100% on my detractors. Okay. Now, after the show ends, which we don't know how long the show is going to be. All right. Then once the show, what's up, Jade? Good to see you. Once the show is done and I say goodbye to those guys, then I'm going to head over here to my channel, DSP Gaming. We're going to turn on the stream and we're going to do a decompression stream. What does that mean? It means I'm sure that after having been bombarded by questions, crazy amounts of questions, okay, I'm going to need to relax. I'm going to need to decompress from the nonsense, okay? So that's a good thing, right? I need to, okay, let's just chill. Let's just talk and just have a little bit of chill time here on a stream. And I'm sure some people are going to say, oh, it went this way, it went that way. Personally, like I said, no, I don't think that it's going to be good or bad or whatever. I think it's just going to be, it happened and we get it done with and we kind of move on back to normalcy. Okay. And when will that start? I have no idea. Right? Literally, I have no clue. I don't know how long the show is going to be. I don't know when the show is going to end. So I can't guarantee you a starting time over here that I'm going to be starting up my own stream. I have no idea whatsoever. All right. So I'll let you know what it is I know some people will likely be watching it live. Some won't give a crap, right? They just want my content to start to join me. So I can't tell you what time I'll be starting up, but it's whenever the show ends and we, I say goodbye to those guys or whatever. And then I come over here and I set up my own stuff and then we get the show going. All right. And we just decompress for a while. Now, maybe, I turn on the stream and we talk for half an hour and we're all good and we could just move on. You want to see me do something else? Maybe we could. Maybe we could jump into something else or whatever. I don't know. Or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe we'll just, depending on how long that show is. Normally, like I said, their show starts 9 a.m. my time and it would end roughly between 10:30 and 11 a.m. my time. Okay. And the way I see it, let's say the show runs long. Let's say the show even runs an extra hour, which it might. It might not. I don't know what they're doing. They basically told me if you could not limit your time, they'd appreciate that. And I hear that. Like, I don't want to limit their time. I want them to be able to ask whatever they want to ask. All right. I'm hoping it's not going to be a 5-hour interrogation-a-thon. I really do. But basically, once they're done, and then we'll start up over here whenever we get a chance, and that'll be that. And then after that, we'll determine, do we just want to talk for the rest of the day, for the rest of that first stream for me, just a kind of a chill stream. Here's the thing. I'm going to be coming back for my day off. I will have things to talk about, like Phil's day off and stuff like that, right? But maybe we just want to talk about the interview. I don't know. I don't know how it's going to go, right? So, no, see, Alexander, I'm not going to do that. He's like, you could just leave if it takes too long. The only way I would leave is if basically I'm feeling like they're completely 1,000,000% attacking me and not listening to my answers and not giving me a fair shake, which I don't think they're going to do. That's number one. Or if like literally the show is going past my normal stream times. No, I'm not going to be going on their show at 9 a.m. and continuing past 4 p.m. That's not happening. That's insane. Now, I don't do my own stream that long. I'm not doing their stream that long either. All right. I don't think that's going to happen either. Okay. So, yeah. So, that's what's happening. So again, what's hilarious is that I haven't told you guys yet what day it is. Do you know what day it is? I already basically told you all the other information. Let's see. All right, everyone, based on what I just told you, what day am I appearing on their podcast? How do you guys not? How do you not know? Okay, let's try it again. Today I'm streaming all day. Tomorrow I'm streaming all day. Wednesday is my day off. Friday, they announced today on their show they're busy all day because they're doing a special event playing Mario Kart. What day do you think I'm appearing on the Side Scrollers podcast?
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh my God. I swear people are just trolling me. No, you guys are trolling. I know you guys are joshing me. I know you guys are messing with me. Some of you have said it. Some people are purposefully saying things like, "You're playing Mario Kart?" Oh my God. Anyway. So at least you guys figured it out. Without me outright saying it, I think you figured it out. Okay. They're supposed to officially announce it on their show tomorrow, but I feel like I had to talk about this because how else would you not know? Because normally I would tell you exactly what I'm doing every day. How would you not know what I'm not doing on a certain day? Because I'm not mentioning it. It's kind of weird, no? So yeah, it's going to be a weird day coming up this week. It's going to be a very odd day where normally I would come back and I'd be doing the Phil's day off. And it's not. I'm not even starting my content at its normal time. I'm going to be on their show and go as long as it needs to go. And then, I'll be here afterward and we'll see how it goes. Now, my plans are if the show goes, let's say the show's normal length and it's just 2 hours. If their show is 2 hours long and then I could start up my stream, say by like 11:30ish, then we could still have a normal day, right? We could do the level 1 podcast. I assume the podcast will go much longer than usual as we kind of decompress, but then we'll probably play Hogwarts. We'll probably do some Hogwarts. It probably won't be a full length 3-hour stream, but we'll probably do some Hogwarts. All right. But it might not happen either. It might just be that I do the interview. I come over here way late and then we just chill for an hour or two and we talk. Okay. The late stream on Thursday, no matter what, will be like a Dragonetian. That'll be normal. And then Friday, excuse me. I knew that one was coming. I'm very sorry. I should have turned around. Okay. That's really gross. Anyway, Friday, I'll either be playing Hogwarts if I didn't play it on Thursday, or it's going to be more Wolong, and that's going to be paired with Oblivion. And then Saturday is my weekly stream of DSP versus the Internet, the React show that I do on DSP React. So that's the main stream on Saturday. And then we play it by ear and we go from there. Okay. That's the rough schedule. Now, special things coming up later this month. On the 24th, a Friday, it's the premiere of Resident Evil 4 Remake. I'll be playing that all day long. And yes, I'm playing that playthrough on hard difficulty. Okay. That Saturday after, it's DSP versus the Internet, but the late stream will also be Resident Evil 4 Remake. That Sunday, the 26th of March, is my whole day-long marathon reacting to the second Wings of Redemption documentary from June the King. Okay, that's a day-long event. And then after that, I'll be playing Resident Evil 4 a lot more, since that will be the main focus, and I know you guys are going to want to see a lot more of it. Okay? Also, at the end of this month, all right, Ask the King is happening. This is my bi-monthly Q&A show, but, and this is a big but, I cannot lie. The show originally was scheduled for Thursday the 30th. It looks like it may actually have to be Friday the 31st. The reason being, it looks like my day off that week may be pushed a day. Normally my day off is on a Wednesday, but it looks like my day off may actually end up being a Thursday that week. And if that does end up being the case, then that means that Ask the King has to be Friday rather than Thursday. Okay? So just for full transparency, Ask the King is probably getting pushed to the 31st of the month, the last day of the month. And that is my Q&A show where I answer your questions live. You can post up your questions now by typing !Ask the King into the chat. Okay? Fair enough? All right. And then we got other things to talk about. As we get further into the month, we got to start talking about my birthday event, which is going to happen on or around my birthday, April 6th. We're going to talk about what you guys want to see. So far, we talked about doing a tier maker deal where I do several tier maker segments on my stream where we can rank things like horror movies, horror games, fast food, and stuff like that. You know, we will rank my favorite platformers. We'll rank my favorite fighting games, you know, stuff like that. So we need more ideas for that. What else you'd like to see during my birthday day? Okay. I think one thing we're going to do, thanks to the very big generosity of the Dutch brothers, I think one thing we're going to do is have that deal like we did during the Christmas and Super Bowl streams. That if we get a big contribution, I'll take a shot of their new gin that they donated. Remember, they donated, I think it's Norwegian gin. So I'll probably take some shots of that during the stream for my birthday. Okay. So there you go. All right. That's what I had to cover. All right. So that's a lot. It's a lot to absorb. So let's recap. Today, Hogwarts Legacy, Like a Dragon Ishin, and my finale review of Last of Us Episode 9 and the whole season over on DSP Reacts later tonight. Tomorrow, Wolong Fallen Dynasty and Oblivion. I'm off on Wednesday. And then Thursday, yes, is the big day. The interview is taking place on Thursday in the morning, 9 a.m. Pacific time over on the Side Scrollers channel. I don't know how long it's going to go. After that interview eventually ends, I'm going to come back over here and start up my stream. If it's time permitting, we'll do our usual podcast and gameplay. If not, if we go long over there, then we'll just do like a decompression stream. That'll be fine. And then Thursday night will be Like a Dragon Ishin. And then Friday's up in the air. It could be Wolong. It could be Hogwarts, depending on what happens during the day with Oblivion at night. And then my React content is coming Saturday. Is that a good enough summary? I hope that covered a lot. And there's a lot of stuff to talk about. Okay. And again, I hope the schedule adheres. I hope that nothing changes. I hope that everything stays there. But again, it wouldn't be on my choice at all. I'm full speed ahead on everything right now. Okay? Cool. Okay. Let's do shout outs. We start off with Codeman123434, who has re-upped his membership. Oh, by the way, I forgot to do something. Holy moly. I forgot our daily members goal. Remember, this is something new we're doing for the month of March. It's an experiment. Rather than having a giant overreaching members goal where I'm trying to hit a ton of members, like 100 plus members in the month, instead, I'm just trying to hit a few a day. Today's goal is 385, and that's between the Hogwarts and the Like a Dragon Ishin stream. It would be great if we hit 385 members by the end of today's streams. That'd be outstanding. Thank you to anyone who considers becoming a member today. Thank you so much. Okay, so we start off today with Codeman, who re-upped his membership for a whopping 20 months. Thank you, Codeman, for your ongoing support. And he says the following: Phil, I might have a digital code for Everything Everywhere All at Once. Oh, hey, if anyone's interested in possibly donating the movie for me to watch so I can review it, I'd be down for that. Of course, I guess, how does the digital code work? I don't know. I don't know how these work. Is it on a certain service or whatever, or can you just type it into a website and you can watch the video there? I'm not sure. But I would be interested in that. Yes. Obviously, I would like to rent the movie, but it looks like you can't rent it anywhere, and I'm not paying $27 for it. So thank you, Codeman. So anyway, if anyone's ever interested in that, email me, darksidefil@hotmail.com, or you can contact me via other means. You know the other means, but Darksidefil is probably the easiest way. Okay. Bloom Kit with our first super chat of the day says Everything Everywhere All at Once won the best picture. I know you're busy. It would be amazing if you reviewed it. Best movie of the year. Bloom Kit, you joined late. We already talked about it. I actually had a segment about it. I want to watch it. And we were looking around, and it looks like the only way you can watch the movie is to buy it for $27 or to get a subscription to Showtime, which I don't want a subscription to Showtime. I don't need another subscription to forget about and freaking not cancel and have to pay. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to watch the movie. So, if there's a way to do it, I hope. I would love to watch that movie. This week, I'm already booked. I'm going to watch the Sonic the Hedgehog 2 movie. But I would love to watch that movie and review it like next week's review. That would be good, I think. Okay? Okay. Unless I get to watch it earlier and then I review that with this week and Sonic next week. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Okay. So thank you, Bloom Kid, for the super chat. Now we move over to the tip side of stuff. And it looks like Snow Carl has tipped. He says, in regards to your thoughts on Wolong, I remember when you played Sekiro, you constantly complained that it was terrible in comparison to Souls. Do you think you might be frustrated when you play these games and they get better for you, or they're better than you give them credit for? No, here's the deal. I don't think Sekiro is as good as Souls. I agree with that statement. I stand by it. I think Dark Souls is better because Sekiro is a one-trick pony. It really is. It's once you learn the parrying system in Sekiro, the only other thing to really learn is those special trick weapons, which is what, like the axe, the firecrackers, stuff like that. And even that doesn't really lead to much variety in the game at all. Really, it doesn't. It's just kind of like learn the parrying and learn the grapple hook. And once you do, you that's the game. It really doesn't lend itself to multiple playthroughs. Remember, when I beat Sekiro, I said to everyone, oh, anyone want a New Game Plus run? And literally I played 1 hour of the game again when I beat it. And everyone was like, no. And since then, no one has ever asked for me to go back to the game. No one. They don't care. I understand why. I totally do. It's not that kind of game. Other FromSoft games are like that, where immediately you can say, wow, I could go back. I could start with a new build. I could, people right now really want me to play Elden Ring again. It's been about a year. There's been enough time passing since my 140 plus hour playthrough, and they want the game back. They're like, bring it back now. Let's do a New Game Plus run. Let's do things differently, right? No one's saying play Sekiro again. I think that stands the testament of time right there. Like, that's why. It's just a one-trick pony game. It's not a bad game, but it definitely is a basic game compared to other things FromSoft has pumped out there. Okay? That's my criticism. Excuse me. Continuing on. Now, hold on a second. Snow Carl, how did you manage this? Snow Carl originally sent me the $1 tip. Then he sent me a different currency tip. How did you even manage to do that? I didn't even know you could do that. I don't even know how much this is. Like, I wish I could say, oh, this is $1 or this is $2. It's another currency. He says it was a mistake. I have to try to look at this and see how much it even is to see if I have to update the leaderboard or not. Because I don't even know. I literally don't even know. Hold on. Let's see here. So I go to Google. Okay, so he meant to do a $1 tip, but in the currency he tipped in, it was like 94 cents. I guess I can give him the benefit of the doubt. He says, I got most of my taxes done. No, he says, I just got done with my taxes. He says, you're getting a bunch back. Are you one of the people who think you should allow yourself to spend returns on whatever you want? If what should I use it for? Huh? He says okay, let me try this again. He finished his taxes. He got a bunch back. Are you one of the people who think you should allow yourself to spend returns on whatever you want? If so, what should I? Oh, I totally misread it. What he's saying is, do I believe that if you were to get a refund, a tax refund, okay, that you should be able to kind of consider that like funny money? Oh, this money is just bonus money that you don't really have to apply to anything, and you go spend it on whatever you want. So basically, that's how I used to treat it. Back when I had 9-to-5 jobs and my tax returns were super easy. It was, oh, here's your W-2, plug in the numbers, boom, auto-calculated, send it to the government. Government sends your refund later. Beautiful, right? And they were like, oh, look at this money I just got back. Now what do I want to do with it? And a lot of the times, that money would go towards hobbies and stuff. Like, for example, when I used to play Street Fighter, I would travel to a tournament with the money I got as a tax return. That would pay for my trip, right? Or maybe buy a new joystick to play in tournaments, or you know what I'm saying, like stuff like that. Travel expenses, gaming expenses, stuff like that. The moment that I became independent and started my own business and ran it as such, that all ended. Really, like whenever you run your own business, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. How much you think you need to pay or whatever. I don't think there may have been, I'm serious about this. There may have been 1 year when I overpaid on my taxes since I owned my own business. And it was like the first year, the very first year I overpaid. And then they said, oh, you have a refund. How would you like to apply it? And I'm almost positive I said, just apply it to the next year. That way it reduces what I owe for the next year. Why get the money back just for I know I have to pay more money next year for taxes regardless. Just roll it into the next year. That's what I did. And then most other years, like I said, it's always you pay your estimate, and then you do your taxes at the end. They're like, well, you were under by this amount, So, and then you have to pay it off, whether you have the money, you pay it in a lump sum, or you put it into a payment plan, or whatever you end up doing. And that's just what's always happened to me, since I own my own business. So over a decade now, that's the deal. So yeah, when I had a simple 9-to-5 job, it was super easy. I always got a refund, and it was always like, ooh, bonus. What do I do with this now? But now I don't get that anymore. No, most people who own their own business never get that. Okay. Okay. So I counted that as a $1 tip, even though technically I think it was like 94 cents. I'll give Snow Carl the benefit of the doubt. So there you go. All right, guys. Oh, wait, never mind. Bloomkit did a second super chat. Bloomkit says you can cancel Showtime immediately when you sign up. You still get the month free. There's some good stuff on there as well. See, here's the thing. If I end up doing that, then I want to be sure I'm getting value out of it. Right now, I already have HBO Max. I already have, Amazon Prime's not going to go anywhere. But HBO Max, I'm kind of paying month to month. I just saw the final episode of The Last of Us, and I'm almost positive it's about to auto-renew. So once HBO Max auto-renews, then I've got it for another month. But I might cancel it after that. If there's if there's particular services where you guys feel there's something you really want to see me watch, then maybe I would use that service for that 1 month and then get rid of it. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I might do that. I might sign up for 1 month, do it for that month, cancel, right? And then, you know what I'm saying? I might do that. So, because I'm trying to think, what is coming out on HBO Max in the next few months that I would want to watch? I mean, right now, I'd be interested in watching the Justice League Snyder Cut. I would like to see the Batman. I would like to maybe see Suicide Squad and the Peacemaker series. Like, that stuff's interesting to me right now. But eventually, that stuff's going to dry up. And then what do I want to watch? Well, maybe I want to watch stuff from other services, in which case I'll cancel HBO and I'll go get another one, and I might actually rotate them. I might rotate the services so that I have content to watch and react to for you guys. Okay. So there you go. But I don't want to have them all. So for example, if I'm going to get the Showtime deal, I might join Showtime when I'm ready to watch a bunch of Showtime content, and I watch Everything Everywhere All at Once. Maybe I watch 2 or 3 other movies on there. I review them all within a month, and then I get rid of Showtime and I move on to another service. Do you see? So I just have to see what happens here. Yes, Snow Carl, I got your 6 cents. Thanks. You didn't have to do that. Jay says, how was Netflix? When I had Netflix at first, I loved it because it had a lot of shows and movies on there and stuff. And I watched things like Stranger Things. I watched the Haunting of, was it Hill House? Whatever that one was. So I watched a bunch of those. And I really liked them. But then, after a while, I had Netflix for over a year. I watched 2 seasons of Stranger Things or whatever. And there was like nothing to watch on there. Like, I was trying to watch other movies and shows, and I was like, none of these are very good. I just didn't like most of them. So I ended up just canceling it and never getting it back. And since then, I don't think I've missed a single thing besides maybe the Witcher show that people were talking about for like 2 seasons. And now it seems like no one cares about it anymore because, what's his name? The head actor, Henry Cavill's leaving. So now it seems like that show's dead in the water. So it seems like there's really Netflix right now. So, okay. So guys, just a couple more minutes here, and then we're going to end the show and take a quick break and then come back and jump into Hogwarts. Yes, I did watch BoJack Horseman. I never saw the final season. I did watch a lot of BoJack Horseman. I found it a fun, fascinating, but ultimately depressing show, but I did like the show. Red Gamer says, once Stranger Things final season comes out, I'm sure people would ask me to review it. Maybe, I didn't see the last season. I missed it. I saw seasons 1, 2, and 3. The last one I saw was the summer season where they all work at the mall or whatever. Like, that's the last season I saw. I did not see the season after that. So I would have to play catch up a bit. I've never been to an NBA game. No, I was never really into basketball. So. Oh, yeah? Niana says you should watch the last season. It was actually way better than the mall season. Bobo X says, interesting note about the whale. Brendan Fraser was sexually assaulted by a Hollywood executive when he was younger, correct? Because he was male, he was laughed at and he was kicked out of the movie business until this. That's what I heard, right? Yeah. Like, he had a good career going, but then some executive thought, oh, I'll just have my way with this guy. He's just a hunk of meat. You know, I'll treat him like that. And if he says anything, we'll just kick him out. And that's exactly what happened. Like, this guy assaulted him, and he spoke up and said, no, this is insane that this happened to me. I'm going to speak up and get this guy in trouble. No one cared. And literally, the guy got away with it, and he got kicked out of the movie business for like 20 years. No one wanted to hire him. So, oh, he's trouble. What trouble? The fucking guy molested him. How the fuck is he trouble? Like that, think of how fucked up our movie business is, right? You know, things are different today, but man, how dirty and dark and disgusting was that fucking business? For a while, I'm sure, right? And, you know, it's not only him. I'm sure there's tons of people who have unspoken stories. Women, I'm sure, probably even more, right? It's fucked up. Bloomkit says, so happy Brendan's back. Seems like a nice dude who was treated like dirt and came back stronger than ever. Like I said, I never had problems with the guy. I thought for his roles, they were entertaining. He did the best with what he was tasked to do. You know what I'm saying? Never problematic. You never heard about Brendan Fraser was an asshole causing problems anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Jex Gaming says you should tell us what you hope to improve and what you would want to see in season 2 of The Last of Us. Listen, tonight you'll cure a lot in my review. That's all I'm going to say. Here's the thing. I would love on this podcast to say, hey, here's what's coming on in the review tonight. But what's the point of doing the review then? Right? So I'm saving. Jade says he loves Discovery Plus. There's a bunch of ghost shows, monster shows, and other stuff. Yeah, again, every one of these channels has their own plus service. It's ridiculous. Like, and how do you really sort through and see what you like and what you don't like? I don't know, right? Airheads. Oh, God. I saw Airheads a bunch. Again, one of those movies that was on HBO. So because Airheads was on HBO, I saw it a million times. It's a terrible movie, by the way. You know, it's the stupidest plot you've ever heard. They hold up a radio station with a fake gun. They don't even have a real gun. And they basically take over a radio station. It's really stupid. Today, you go straight to jail for life. Amplatory says Squid Game. I mean, maybe. I mean, Squid Game's hype is pretty dumb. Was it like 2 years old now? So I don't know if people would really care about me reviewing Squid Game. Watch the Michael Fassbender Assassin's Creed movie. I have seen it once, a long time ago. I actually don't remember it that well. All right, guys. Well, I think it's time for us to adjourn for today. Let's end the show. Thanks for everyone who chilled. And then we're going to jump into Hogwarts. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for being a great audience. Thank you for relaxing here with me on the Level 1 podcast. I hope that you enjoyed the show. And, of course, as always, wait for it. I wish you luck. Okay, let's get set up. But guys, I do need to take a brief break. I got to use the restroom. So it is going to be like a few minutes break here. I will actually run a small ad break. It will not be, I promise you it won't be like 20 minutes long or anything. It's just going to be a few minutes. You know, nature calls, nature calls. All right. Actually, we're going to go green for Hogwarts, green background, green backdrop, I guess we should say. And, all right. So, thank you all. Let's do a brief break for restroom break. When I come back, it's Hogwarts Chill Fun. I'll see you in a few, everybody. today. I definitely needed to do that. All right. So let's get set up here. Sorry for the delay. Let's boot her up. Now remember, we have one mission left. Side mission, that is. And then we're doing the final story mission of the 3rd chapter. And then after that, we are heading into the end game. Essentially, the final season is the end of the game. The end game content. There you go. There you go. Oh, I received a tip during the break. Thank you, guys. I received a $10 tip from an anonymous tipper. All right, no problem. Yes, thank you very much to the anonymous tipper. Basically, they sent me a message. Thank you to the anonymous tipper very much. I appreciate that very much. Okay. Anonymous tipper is the biggest tip of the day. So thank you very much for that. And that will get us up to $12 in tips in climbing. Thank you all. A quick reminder, as we're about to start up with Hogwarts here today. You know, still eligible for the Hogwarts playthrough. The Slytherin hat, if we happen to hit our $100 tips goal for today, which I bought just for this playthrough. And of course, in the rare occurrence that we hit a full tips funding of $150, the Slytherin scarf as well, the full ensemble. I'm assuming these are going to be the last 2 to 3 streams of the game, so last chances to see those in the playthrough. Okay, guys? Alrighty then. What's up, Fens? How are you? Good to see you here today. He says, what's up, you Quidditch master? Greninja says, any update on your ant invasion? There was no invasion. As I told you, we did have a little bit of residual ant activity. It seems like for this, like, you know, it's getting warmer here. And we did have some ants that were sneaking in the back of the house. So first I bought ant traps and put them down. That seemed to put them at bay for a little bit. Then we started finding a few more. Only a few at a time. Finally, I had enough. I took a can of ant spray. And I just sprayed not only the back of the house, but even the end of the house. Basically, the back door area is how they're sneaking in. And once I sprayed the ant spray, the ants that were remaining there died. There's only a few, and we haven't seen them in a while. Probably a week. So that's good. You know, knock on wood. Not that I'm superstitious. We really don't want the ant invasion to return from last year. It's really just diligence, because you have to keep being diligent and looking for ants. If they start coming in again, you have to deal with it again. You have to spray. You have to do what's appropriate, because if you just are lax, next thing you know, they might start coming in again. You don't notice, and now you're going to have them in your house again. So it's more about just kind of being careful and looking and observing. And if I need to buy more ant traps, I'll buy more ant traps. Really, they're not ant traps. They're bait stations, right? They take the bait, and then they go back to the colony, and they spread it, and that's the end of the colony. So I got no problem with ants. I just don't want them in my house. Last year was bad. Last year was like, we had ants constantly for weeks coming in the house. It's like tons of them. There were days I probably killed dozens. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Why are there so many ants? So we got to avoid that this year. I think so far we've done a good job, but we'll see. How's it going, Euphoric Joker? It's going well. Thanks for asking. Hello, X-Shooter. How are you? Good to see you. Okay. Are we ready to continue? You guys ready? All right, here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Hogwarts Legacy. So it's been a while since we played, probably 3-4 days. Our first stream of this game, you know, of the new week. We're near the end. We actually have this one mission to do with Natty, and once we do Natty's mission, we have a new trial to do, the 3rd trial. And after that, we're into a new season, the end game. So let's do it. Let's talk to Natty. Let's see what she's up to. See what we can help her with.
Are you ready to put an end to Harlow?
Is that really what we're doing? We're putting an end to Harlow? I mean, admittedly, Harlow hasn't necessarily been... You're a little close there. Wait a minute. Why is she so small? I just realized... I always thought that she was, like, your same height. She's, like, tiny. Why is she so small? It's weird. Look at her character model compared to yours. You're, like, towering over her. What are you, like, 7 feet tall or something? That's just weird. Anyway, Harlow's kind of been this weird side character the whole game, right? You know, he's like kind of working with Ranrock, but not necessarily like a big villain. But I guess he's tying into this Natty plot line, so... Okay. It's weird.
I'm ready to do what's needed to take Harlow down. I know you have
Even
a plan.
murder.
We must gather information from the friends of Mr. Bickle that Archie and Mrs. Bickle mentioned. Agabus, Filbert,
Filbert, how
Otto
dare you?
And Mr. and Mrs. Rabe.
All right.
I suggest that you speak with each of them while I head to the Hogshead. I saw some Ashwinders heading there. And as my mother would never go near the Hogshead, she is less likely to learn of my activities than if I were to wander the village questioning its residents.
Okay. Oh, what am I hoping to learn from each of them?
What sort of information am I trying to gather from these people?
They may know what evidence Mr. Bickle had against Harlow, or they may have evidence of their own. We simply need to know whatever.
But what are you
going
to do with the evidence? Like, Harlow already, everyone kind of knows is a bad dude. Are you looking for evidence of crimes to turn over to the cops, or like, I feel like you're gonna do it anyway. Like you're gonna probably beat the Ashwinders yourself anyway. So why are you gathering evidence? It's a little confusing. Anyway, I received another tip. I got a $10.01 tip from Spawn Killer. Where did you get that shirt? What game would you compare this to? This shirt was an exclusive shirt you had to buy online. You had to reserve it. And it was from an exclusive product line of Back to the Future stuff that they did back in like November and December. It actually involved both Michael J. Fox and Christopher Lloyd. They actually posed in the clothes and were advertising them online. So it was kind of like a exclusive anniversary line of product after the two had reunited after many years. And I pre-ordered it, and eventually it showed up in January. And I've worn the shirt a few times. So that's where I got it from. You had to order it online. To my knowledge, I don't know if they're ever going to offer it again. Maybe they will offer it as a reprint, but this is like a limited run thing. I don't know if you can get it again. What game would I compare this to? Fable. Only it's like Fable +++, where the game has way more content and actually is much better. Fable is kind of a basic game. While this also is kind of basic, it definitely kind of extrapolates upon a Fable-like open-world RPG. Much more complicated, I would say. So, thank you very much, Spawn Killer, for the $10.01 tip. All right.
Very well. I'll speak with them, see what I can learn.
I knew I could rely on you. We need to know how they are being blackmailed by Rookwood and Harlow. Meet me here after you have spoken with them.
It is a little sad because apparently they are
Hopefully,
making
by
a
the
new
time you
Fable.
return, I will be able to
Right?
move
But
a
it's
bit
been
more
so
freely.
long since Fable came out. I mean, Fable 3 is over a decade old. And that Fable VR game, I mean, why would you make a Fable VR game? I mean, that's all I have to say. Like, why would you do that? Obviously, it was going to fail. So, to me, it's like, it's sad that Fable doesn't really exist anymore. But now we have a game like this. Here's a perfect example. If they had made a new Fable, but it was better and extrapolated upon what the franchise had done previously, maybe it would have been very successful, right? But in this case, you know, Fable's pretty much done. They are supposed to be making a new one, but we haven't even heard anything about it. By the way, is there a particular reason why everyone is insanely quiet in the chat and not talking? Like, literally, there hasn't been anyone talking for 4 minutes. Like, what is going on here? I think American Maga said hello, and Michelle said hello to him. That's it. Are you guys awake? Like, what's going on? We got over 200 people on the stream. Come on, guys. It's an interactive stream. Wake up! Okay.
Oh, Isco, what have I done?
Daisy Rabe?
Mrs. Rabe, I wondered if I might speak with you about Theophilus Harlow. I'm a friend of the Bickles and I'm trying to gather evidence against him.
Poor Joanna and little Archie. And now Harlow has taken my darling Isco.
What do you mean? Why?
Isco.
I'm a security guard at Gringotts, and my husband is a curse breaker for them. Harlow approached me about helping him extort my colleagues into giving him treasures from the vaults.
Wow, what an asshole.
And you declined?
Of course I declined. Repeatedly. I thought they'd given up until I came home one night and found my husband gone and a note affixed to my door with a knife.
Wow.
The note stated that I only had a few days to reconsider helping with some banking needs and that my husband would appreciate it if I acted
So they kidnapped her
quickly.
husband.
But the help Harlow wants is help that I cannot give. And my dearest Isco is paying the price.
This is messed up. So Gargoyle says, were you aware the black and white game was made by Lionhead Studios? I remember when the black and white game came out, it was PC only at first. But I never played it. But no, I did not know that that was Lionhead. Lionhead also made Fable, right? Gamer guys, I'm working, but I'm here. All right, cool. Spider Monkey says, how's your day been? I'm just getting here. It's been all right so far. Way more energy today than yesterday. Yesterday, I was so tired because daylight saving time went into effect. Today, I got tons of sleep. I passed out like right away. So I'm actually feeling nicely refreshed for today's stream, which is a good thing, obviously. So. Does the note confirm kidnapping?
Are you sure the note means that your husband was kidnapped?
What else could it possibly mean? Besides, I came home to find that someone had trampled the daisies in our garden.
A bunch of dicks.
It may sound silly, but those were Isco's pride and joy. He would never have let that happen.
So this is kidnapping evidence, right? I mean, why would they take Harlow and why would they take your husband and not you? Because maybe you care more about your husband than yourself. That's a pretty easy question. Have you given Harlow any information about Gringotts? She says she won't, right?
Have you helped Harlow since your husband was taken?
No, I'm worried sick about Isco, but he'd never want me to compromise my integrity. I also know that he's extremely clever. That said, I was hoping he would have escaped by now. It makes me concerned as to why he hasn't.
Your husband was kidnapped. You have outright evidence that he was, and you didn't report this to the magic police. Genius. Okay.
Thank you, Mrs. Rabe. Knowing the lengths that Harlow will go to is helpful, albeit more than disturbing.
Mr. Bickle was trying to help us, but now he's gone. I don't know what to do.
I shall do all I can to get evidence against Harlow, Mrs. Rabe.
Very well. Here's the note I received. You must be careful as well. Please don't put yourself in danger.
We do hope you'll reconsider helping us with our banking needs. We're giving you ample time to reach a decision on your own. We're beginning to lose our patience. We know your husband would appreciate it if you were to see a value in our working together. Shall we expect a response by week's end? Keep this between us.
Some evidence worth hanging on to.
Thank you. I hope it's not too late.
She says it seems like the magic
find
police
Mr.
in this
Bickles
game
have
don't
two
appear to be
friends.
particularly helpful. I guess not. Selene asks, will this game's success help the game devs to ignore the hate mob on Twitter? Or are we going to go back to that same old? I think it's done. Here's the truth. People who are in these hate mobs tend to only live in their own circles. Like, I hate to tell you, the hate mob failed. This game sold record numbers, probably way more than it would have if there was no hate mob. So it completely backfired, and it went completely against their own purposes, and they've been defeated. Now, the funny part about it is,
Otto Dibble
since
works at
this has
Pigwarts.
happened,
I should check there.
since this game has sold so well, you don't see the hate mobs anymore. They're gone. They basically staying in their own circles, hanging back, and essentially pretending like it never happened because they don't want to admit that they basically did something so incredibly stupid that they actually made the problem exponentially worse for themselves. So that's the problem with hate mobs, is that it goes both ways and it can backfire. They really didn't need to do what they did. They could have just said, hey, just so you know, if you don't like
Please tell me you
the
didn't
situation
take it.
with
But perhaps it's been here all along.
with J.K. Rowling, don't buy the game, and that's it. They didn't have to start an online hate campaign. They didn't have to start harassing streamers playing it. They basically shot themselves in the foot to the point where their foot exploded off of their body, and now they hobble along on one leg, but they pretend like they still have 2 feet. So it's funny because there's so many people who at first got clickbait views and all this crazy stuff about it, and now it's like they're dead silent. No one wants to say a word about it, like it never happened. So, no, I don't think that this game, I think the game at first, that first week or two, it was the hot topic. People have moved on, and I don't think anyone's going to care about it moving forward. I think this franchise will continue on and be fine in the future.
Mr. Dibble, may I speak with you? It's about Theophilus Harlow.
I've nothing to say about him. May I interest you in a stunning cravat today?
Please, sir.
Cravat.
I'd like to help. I spoke to Mrs. Bickle.
You know the Bickles? All right. But we must be discreet. Can't have Mr. Hill hearing this.
I know Mr. Hill. He was kind to me the day of the troll attack.
Oh, he's a good man. But even he wouldn't understand about Harlow. It started a few weeks ago. I was distracted, reading a note, when you-know-who came into the shop. I hid the note behind the counter and offered to help him. He stared at me for a moment, then asked me to check on an order he'd placed. I went into the storeroom to check on what turned out to be a non-existent order. When I returned, he was holding the note.
What was in the note?
It was a note from Rosie Hill, Mr. Hill's daughter. You see, we've been, well, secretly engaged these past 6 months. We haven't told Mr. Hill yet. I dare say he has higher hopes for her. Harlow advised me in no uncertain terms that my relationship with Rosie, not to mention my employment here, depended upon my cooperation.
What did he ask you to do?
It all happened so quickly. In an instant, he took a very expensive scarf from the counter, pocketed it, and smiled. He said, your secret is safe as long as I can supply my lady friend with delightful items like this every so often. I've been able to cover for his requests until now with some creative bookkeeping, but I can't keep it up for much longer. I'm terrified to say anything. I could never live without Rosie.
Oh, let's see here. Lady L, hello. Lady L says, hope you're well. Hello, Lady L, I am. Thank you. And Add the Gamers here says, what's up, mofo? I am here. Well, I'm not much of a mofo. One of my hairs is stuck to my pop guard. I'm not much of a mofo, however, I am here. And I'm glad that you're here, Add the Gamer. Good to see you. Before Joker said, I recommend Dead by Daylight for a chill late night stream. It's chill multiplayer fun. People seem to like Dead by Daylight when I played it back in October-ish. We'll have to think about that. Okay. Right now, I'm not really looking for new late night streams, by the way. But, so, so it's extortion, correct? So this is evidence. We got the evidence we need.
Thank you for telling me. I'm gathering evidence to take Harlow down.
I would love nothing more than to see him rotting in Azkaban, but be careful. He's an awful man and incredibly dangerous. As for Rosie's letter, should you happen upon it, I have committed it to memory. You may destroy it immediately.
Understood.
Now
Okay.
hurry off before Mr. Hill returns.
Oh, really? Add the Gamer says, I'm on chapter 10 of Like a Dragon Ishin. Still kind of undecided on it. Oh, really?
Friends.
I'm on chapter 6, probably about to hit chapter 7. I think it's pretty typical for an older style Yakuza game, so I'm digging it. It's meant to be like a slow burn, chill game, you know what I mean? So I think I like it. Spider Monkey said, by day 4 of this, I was in the same way. I was like, shut the fuck up, there's so much talking. Definitely the dialogue, some of it's good, but a lot of these conversations seem to be needlessly long-winded. Where you could just get to the point right away, but I guess if you really want to beat around the bush with a lot of being very verbose, you can enjoy that. But
hello there.
Get to the point.
Excuse me, Mr. Filbert. I wondered if I might
Filbert.
speak with you about your dealings with Theophilus Harlow. I hope to ease Mrs. Bickle's mind by gathering evidence against him.
Oh, tragic what happened to Bickle. He wanted me to speak out against Harlow for an act of violence committed against me. But I feared Harlow's retaliation, and so I refused.
You were wise not to speak out. You were a nice
You
coward.
may have shared Mr. Bickle's fate if you had spoken out against Harlow as he requested.
Unfortunately, I suspect you're right.
You said that Harlow committed an act of violence against you. Could you tell me what happened?
Before my extraordinary wife, Dulcibella, passed away, she had just completed a small book of poetry. As a surprise for her birthday, one she never had the chance to celebrate, I had the book beautifully bound and plated in gold. One day, Harlow came calling to punish me for having spoken out against the Neanderthals that comprise Rookwood's lot. Before I knew it, I'd been petrified.
Oh, how nice.
And Harlow was rifling through my home. He found the book of poetry with its exquisite gold plating. I watched helplessly, lying there in my entranceway as he walked away with the book, laughing as he went. I was shaken to my core. Still am, to be honest.
I imagine you fear Harlow retaliating again. But do you mind if I share this information with Officer Singer?
I suppose I have no choice. This extortion can't go on forever. You can pass it on to anyone who may be willing to help.
If they'll do anything, right?
Harlow does not like people
Seems like a lot of
talking,
people in town just aren't willing to do
as you
much with the
already
information, right?
I've spoken with Mr. Bickle's friends. Now to find Natty.
So, Genetic says, any plans on revamping your forums or website? It would be cool maybe if you had a launch pad for all your content off of there. You know, at one point, the website, that's exactly what it was. Back in the day before I was streaming on Twitch. For a while, for a few years there, I was streaming here on YouTube, but I did not like the YouTube tools. Like, the chat was awful and not really manageable or usable. So I had my own chat going, and I actually had that embedded in my own website back then. And basically, that was my hub. I wanted to direct everyone to my website every day to watch my content. I had my stream embedded, its own chat sitting there, and all of that stuff. You know, that all went away around 2016, 2017 when I started streaming on Twitch. And then since I returned to YouTube 2 years ago, things on YouTube have improved to the point where now I can be a full-time streamer here and actually use the tools here. So, I would say until
It's not
recently...
likely to be late.
Uh-oh.
She said she was going to the Hog's Head. Perhaps I'll find her there.
Until recently, there pretty much was no reason to have a hub for my content because you could just go to DSP Gaming. That's all of it. But now, of course, Now I'm streaming here. I'm streaming on DSP Reacts. I'm uploading special videos to DSP Reacts. The problem there is, to have a hub that's going to show off all your content, essentially, you have to have someone do it. There's no easy way to just have it done automatically. I used to actually have someone who would code for me. They would code my old website and have new videos would pop up on the site. They even had a playlist search function where if you ever wanted to see any playthrough I'd ever done, you could go to the website, type the name of the game, it would search all of my videos on YouTube, find the playthrough, and bring it up for you. What ended up happening, though, over the years is that basically they changed YouTube. They changed all the data feeds and turned them private rather than public. So when those data feeds went private, you could no longer use YouTube data in any kind of a third-party utility. So all that died, and I couldn't use it anymore. And since then, I basically shut down that page. Doesn't exist anymore. I do have a website, dspgaming.com. It's literally just forums that I don't use. They just sit there. The only use for those forums is Ask the King. That's literally it. I use it for absolutely positively nothing else. Okay? Ask the King is it. That's its only function. Even then, in the last year, I've tried to implement more things on YouTube. Like, for example, if you're going to post stuff for Ask the King, you know, yes, your general questions go on my website, but for people who are members, their questions go in special members-only threads on the community tab of my channels, and those get priority. Most of Ask the King is those questions. So eventually, I might just phase it out, all right? Now, you know, maybe long-term, it's something to think about. Having a hub page, like have DSP Gaming go to a page that says, oh, here's all Phil's latest content. Here's his newest React vlog. Here's his newest movie review. Here's his latest game playthrough. Here's his latest podcast. Maybe. It's a maybe. But for me, I don't know if it really has much utility. You know, I only have 2 pages on YouTube. I don't have that much going on. But I'll have to think about it. It's an interesting suggestion because something like that has served me in the past, then it really didn't. So, but maybe it would make sense to bring it back. I don't know. Right now, I basically can't incur any more expenses. Like, I'm at a point, I have to cut off as many expenses as possible to make ends meet. So I can't be paying someone to code a page for me or anything right now. You know what I'm saying? So, Lady L. So I ended up skipping a lot of the dialogue for this quest. Probably it's one of the weakest side quests in the series. Lanuli says daily saving time doesn't happen for 2 more weeks. Yeah, the 27th. So I guess I'll catch your streams in, early for the next 2 weeks. Sounds good. Pickleman says hello and greetings. How was your day going so far? So far, so good. You know, apparently Genetics is saying check out the website. There's Linktree. It's free and a lot of content creators use it. I'll have to look into that. So like a surprise, if you would like to know information about a podcast appearance, I announced it fully and explained it on this morning's Level 1 podcast. So be sure to watch that later today when it goes live. There you go. No, I never played Yoshi's Crafted World for the Switch. Okay, let's continue. She's not here. Well, what's this? Her wand? Uh-oh.
Natty's wand. She can cast without it. She wanted me to find this. She's in trouble. Revelio will show me where she was taken.
Crap. She was kidnapped.
Nosy little students get what's coming to them.
I blasted him into non-existence. He phased into the wall. Wow. That was not what I was expecting. Well then, mission accomplished. There you go. All in a day's good work. Alrighty then.
Natty must have been taken this way. I need to find her quickly.
That's how it's done. Alright, into the basement. That's a short. I guess we could make a short out of that. I don't know how funny it would be.
Footprints led to this room. There must be another way forward.
No, I have not seen the first Sonic the Hedgehog movie. No, I have not thought about being a QA tester for games. No, no, no. It opened. Optional, find the book of poems and the love letter. These are optional objectives in here. Okay.
Natty must have been taken this way. I need to find her
I
quickly.
guess we got a dungeon. Worthless money that I don't need, that I'll never spend on anything. Here we go. We're gonna have a lot of guys to petrify.
Let's be sure I'm not seen.
The villain feels Last of Us season finale was an 8 out of 10. Interesting opinion. Euphoric Joker says, am I watching Sonic 1 and 2? No, I'm going to watch Sonic 2. That's on Amazon Video. Sonic 1 is not. So I'm probably going to be watching Sonic 2. Unless I could find a way to watch everything everywhere all at once, which I'd really like to watch right now. But it doesn't seem like there's a way to just rent it. Okay.
Feldcroft was extraordinarily dull. Does no one put up a good
Gwendolyn
fight
Zoo?
anymore?
Gwendolyn Zoo.
I've had enough of Feldcroft. Hope I never have to see it again.
I don't mind breaking a few bones if there's a few galleons in it for me. Nothing even worth stealing in life.
I've heard Centaur's quieter than you.
Wiggenweld. You're as dear to me as Augury. Is that that's the letter?
The poem was taken from Agabus Filbert. He'll be thrilled to have this back.
Interior. I let you go.
Confring. Ravendo.
You would still You're easier to spot than in a rock. Expulsion. Defending your knees. Expulsion.
Oh! Oh! They're all red, and I don't have anything to stop them.
Confringo. You'll be sorry you did that.
Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Ha 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 ha. Very nice.
I'll have you know.
So,
Revelio.
I did get the book,
Stop me.
right? Okay, a house banner. A lot of stuff to investigate in here. Who's in patterned robe? Junk, basically, nothing of any use. What? The villain says Resident Evil 4 now has a parry system, and everyone is complaining about it. There you go.
Revelio.
If anything, I think that'll be better because I just played Resident Evil 4 last year, and to have something new to the game to add to it would be pretty fun. But if people love the classic, I couldn't understand why people would probably complain. They want it to be 100% accurate to the one they're used to, right? But I see some grating you can climb through. I guess technically you did not have to fight.
Confringo.
Stinger dueling gloves. Is that all it's in here?
Revelio.
Yeah, it looks like it. There's stuff above, but I can't get to there from here. Dude, I can't see anything. It's so dark. Super dark here. Sonic 2 could be confusing without watching the first. Why is that? You don't think they're going to recap the plot? Isn't it seriously? I thought it was just the plot of Sonic and Knuckles. Right? I thought it's the same plot, right? By the way, I received a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you so much, 1 Minute Man, for your usual support of all of my content and streams. I really appreciate that. Let's get that up on the leaderboard here. With that, we are at $44 in tips. We are a mere $8 away from our Tier 1 goal of Gunner Glasses. And, of course, if we do hit the Tier 2 goal today, it is Slytherin hat time, which would be really cool if we hit that. Obviously, we're counting down the final streams of Hogwarts here. So it would be great if we could actually have this Slytherin attire for the last couple of streams. What's in here? Rats.
Revelio.
Bunch of rats. That's about it.
We should speak to her again. Perhaps you'll tell us.
Who was my
when
favorite
we can
character for
find
Final
that
Fantasy
friend of
VI?
hers.
Oh, man. When I was a kid, it was Satan, but as I grew older, I liked characters like Locke and others. It's weird. That's the kind of game that as you get older, your attitudes evolve, your thoughts evolve about stuff. You definitely think that certain things are better, you know. Wow, these guys, I can't even freaking... These guys, I can't even kill with one execution. They're so powerful. That's weird. Why are these guys so fucking tough?
I can do this.
Seriously, why are these guys so tough? It's not like I skipped a bunch of content in the game or anything. I've been doing almost every major mission. I did every major story mission. I did every major side mission. It's kind of, I'm kind of under leveled right now. Like, why am I under leveled? That's weird. What exactly were they expecting me to do to level? Huh.
Revelio.
So, there's some chests over there I didn't get. Let me run over there and just grab them quick before we continue on. Oh, Tyler, you tipped? You did. Okay, give me a second here, Tyler. Thank you so much for your support. A stylish top hat. And my darling Otto. This is the other optional item I needed to find. There you go. So I found both of them in the room.
Destroy this if I found it.
Oh, really? She says, actually, these executioners would be considered tougher no matter what. No, even with their level, they don't get stunned easily. I see. Jade, I'm doing well today. Thanks for asking. My day's been going good. So thank you very much for a $10 tip. This one is from Tyler. He said, I love your content. I can't wait to see this interview this week. Well, thank you, Tyler. That's coming up later this week over on the Side Scrollers podcast. I talked all about it on this morning's Level 1 podcast. If you'd like the full skinny, upload it after the stream ends. It's going to be a very different kind of day on Thursday because I don't even know when I'm doing my own content, depending on how that thing goes. So I guess we'll see. Okay? Excuse me. Okay.
Natty must be here somewhere.
Ah, she's locked up.
Revelio.
I knew you would realize I had left my wallet over here. I need your help.
Hold on, I gotta loot their money first, Natty. You gotta wait. This is more important. Who the hell's this? Oh, it's Isco.
Mr. Rabe, Daisy told me you'd been abducted.
You spoke with my wife. How is she?
Worried about you. Are you all right?
I am all right. Thank you for coming. These locks are cursed.
Cursed?
And there's an anti-apparition jinx on the cells. Even Natty's skill with wandless magic cannot free us.
They're both locked in
I
there.
need you to find my wand.
Use mine. We'll find yours together once you're out of there.
I need my wand for this. Using one with which I have no connection may not work as well or as quickly, and we cannot risk detection.
I shall do my best. Any idea where it might be?
It's nearby. I can sense it.
Understood. I'll find it.
Your friend Natty was not able to summon my wand. It must be blocked by something.
Huh. Could it be locked up or hidden somewhere? So Jade says he looked to see Jasper today. He's right here. He's on the floor napping. If he wakes up and wants to jump on the chair, he is welcome to do that. But obviously I cannot make Jasper do things he's not interested in. So I guess we'll see what he does. Euphoric Joker says, Sonic 2 will follow the plot of the games. However, the first movie actually is its own unique plot. So, if there's a recap, I guess great, but I guess it's not really necessary, right? Doesn't seem like it is. So where the heck do you think is... Oh, whoa.
Mr. Rabe's wand could be in there.
That was actually kind of neat. That was actually kind of neat how they hit it there. I like that.
Mr. Rabe's wand. He'll be glad to have this back.
What I don't understand is, let's say they really captured this guy in real life. Why wouldn't they just destroy the wand? Right? If you destroy the wand, there's no way he can get it back. Why just hide it? Why not just get rid of it? That way it's foolproof. It's kind of weird.
Mr. Rabe, I found your wand.
Well done. I knew it was nearby. Now, you best stand back. One never knows how a curse will react to being broken.
Oh, no, I've not seen the first Sonic movie, Alex. Wow, I really needed to stand back. Very dangerous. Okay. You're escaping?
Thank you, Mr. Isco.
My pleasure. And thank you, my friend. We owe our lives to your bravery. I may be too weak to disapparate with you both, but I can try.
You go ahead. Find Officer Singer. We will get out of here on our own.
Very well. But be careful. Thank you, my young friends.
Be prepared for a fight. These Ashwinders...
If he could have teleported, why didn't he do that all along? So many questions. I guess he didn't have his wand. That's what it was, right? Have I seen the first Sonic? No, I already answered that. I didn't see the first Sonic movie. Wands are expensive. Yeah, but still. If they really are trying to capture this guy, then why not destroy his wand then? She says, because you're supposed to set the death trap, then walk away and just assume someone walked into it. Of course. Before Joker says, all you need to know about Sonic 1 is Sonic befriends a cop and then starts to live with the cop and his wife. That's weird. He just moves in, like he imposes himself on them.
Revelio.
He's like, hey, I'm a house guest now. You better deal with it. What do they have to say about that? They're like, no, we don't want you in here. What are you doing here? Right? Like, what are you doing in our house? Get out. Weirdo hedgehog. Anthropomorphic freak. Do they call the... I mean, he's a cop. Does he arrest Sonic, take him down to the precinct? Book him? Are there hilarious antics like that in the first movie?
Let's find Officer Singer and put an end to Harlow once and for all.
Okay. Oh, she just happens to be standing here, huh? How nice.
Natsai Onai. I should have known. And you, the troll dispatcher. Oh, thank goodness the two of you are safe.
Okay.
Isco Rabe told me a couple of students had rescued him. Should have known it was you two.
Is Mr. Rabe all right?
He is. I sent him home to his wife, Miss Onai. Your mother will not be pleased to learn that you're still risking your safety pursuing these dangerous men.
Actually, Officer Singer, Natty and I learned of several Hogsmeade residents who've had their lives threatened by the Ashwinders. In addition to abducting Mr. Rabe to blackmail his wife and Natty, Rookwood and Harlow have also extorted Agabus Filbert and Otto Dibble.
I will look into all of that. As for the two of you, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but you are taking great risk. Next time, please let the authorities handle the Ashwinders.
No. No.
With all due respect, officer, the authorities haven't done much about any of this.
There's more to taking down an organization like the Ashwinders than simply storming in and hauling them off based on a few accusations. I must insist that you leave them to us. We shall have no further discussion on this.
Wow, you're a dick.
Natsai, you may wish to speak with your mother about this before I do.
My mother will not like this. Thank you again for rescuing me. We shall speak soon.
Like, oh, we couldn't handle it. You know, it was too hard to talk to 3 different townspeople and figure it out, right? I mean, that's totally too hard for the authorities. Okay. So now all that's left, now that we've done that quest, is the 3rd trial, right? Wait, what? No. Oh, no. Oh, this is the race. I don't care about the race. I don't care about the cabbage. Another new one opened up out of nowhere. We have to talk to Poppy about why she left so abruptly after we returned the dragon egg. Where do we go for this one? This is brand new. This wasn't there before. I guess we can fast travel to the exit. Yeah, right here. Here we go. Alright, let's do this fast. Am I expecting the Sonic film to be good or no? I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, people seem to like it. I haven't seen it, though. Jade says last night he watched a show called Once Upon a Time on Disney. Doesn't ring a bell. Once Upon a Time on Disney.
The Ashwinders have ceased pestering me. I suspect that's your doing. Thank you from me and Rosie both. We're just leaving for our honeymoon after we tell Mr. Hill of our recent marriage. Wish me luck.
The Gamer says, I just watched your impromptu Q&A from the other day. It was much better than watching Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer. I agree. She says, Officer Singer here shows up at the end of the PS5 exclusive quest. She gets knocked out. You have to fight on your own anyway. Very helpful. Wow. And I received a $1.25 tip from Phil Smoke Shit. Do you believe that Joel in The Last of Us did the right thing saving Ellie? I do. First of all, we don't know if Ellie's bow is actually going to work. See? Here's the thing, and I think that's what one of the beautiful things about the end of that game was. There is no right and wrong answer to that question.
The Pinch Smedleys
It's completely subjective, based on your own perspectives and your own life experiences. There's a lot of suppositions to be had. Is it worth it to risk and end one life on a long shot chance that you could basically cure everyone else? Did you trust that the Fireflies would have used the technology to truly help mankind, or would the Fireflies have used the immunity technology to strengthen themselves as an organization and take power in this apocalyptic world? You know, there's a million questions to be asked about it. But that was one of the best endings ever of a game because it was completely shocking, and there was no moral right or wrong answer to the question. Everyone answered. I remember when the credits first rolled, when I first beat The Last of Us, I said to my audience on stream, and this was at a rare time when I usually wouldn't talk to people live, I said, what do you guys think about that? Right? What just happened? And we actually had a conversation about it because you don't know in a situation like that what was the right or wrong choice. Here we go.
Oh, good. You're safe.
So what happened? I need to do the 3rd trial. Why are you wasting my time?
There you are. You were in such a state when you left.
The poachers got to my gran. Someone recognized me in Hauntel
Oh.
Hall and they got
That's
to
why
her.
she haven't heard from
What do you mean? Is she all right?
She's fine, thank goodness. But they were at her house, our house. They assumed I'd sent the egg there. She said they took the whole place apart looking for it, screaming that we'd cost them everything.
Slinty says, why do so many people who tip in Super Chat pick disgusting names? Probably because they want attention. That's what I would think. It's the only reason they were looking for attention. They want people to remember that they you know, they said something on a stream. Right? There you go. Have pickup trucks and SUV craze gotten a little out of hand in the USA? Personally, I feel there's really no need for SUVs at all. Even if you have a family, there's other viable options that are better than an SUV. SUVs are purposefully over-engineered giant vehicles that don't really fit properly on our roads and don't need to be driven. I haven't seen a single practical use of an SUV actually used. Usually people who drive them around don't even utilize the size. What I've heard is it's either supposed to be a status symbol, like, oh, I can afford this SUV, look at me. Or it's people who essentially think they feel safer when they're in an SUV. In reality, SUVs are more unsafe than other vehicles because they can flip. Yes, if you get into an accident with an SUV, you have a higher chance of your vehicle tipping over and flipping than a standard car. But these people are stupid. Now, as for pickup trucks, I've noticed a lot of people have them out here where I live in Washington. There's a lot of outdoorsy areas and stuff out here. Personally, unless you have a business where you're constantly using a pickup truck, I don't see the purpose of it. You know, what do you need the truck for? What are you putting in the truck bed constantly? Do you have a contractor business? Fine. But outside of that, I don't know why you would need one. That's just my opinion. So, okay. All right. So, I'm sorry we have to save your grandma.
I'm sorry,
well,
Poppy.
she's already saved, I guess.
I'm glad she's all right. I don't think either one of us could have anticipated that.
I should have known. I underestimated the poachers. And now another creature's in danger.
Oh, no.
What do you mean?
Oh, come on.
The poachers refused to leave empty-handed. So they took valuable journals that Gran had discovered when she was researching
we're never going to finish
creatures.
the third season.
One of them contained theories about a secret hiding place of the Snidget, long thought to be extinct.
The Snidget is the creature that they used to use in Quidditch. That's why they care about it, because it's supposed to be rare. Like, I literally don't even need to read this. What's a Snidget? It was the creature that they then turned into the Golden Snitch. They used to chase it around. It was a super elusive creature, and that's how you would win Quidditch. Why do the poachers care? Because it's an elusive, rare creature. If they find it, it's probably insanely valuable. Where the journal say where the Snidgets were hidden? Well, it's probably going to tell us when I click on this, so there's no point in clicking any of those dialogue options.
I take it you aren't going to let the poachers anywhere near the Snidgets.
Gran wants me to stay out of it. But I know she's devastated that poachers might go after the Snidgets, if they still exist. We had the element of surprise on our side when we saved that dragon. But the poachers will be watching for us now.
We need allies. Others who hate the poachers enough to help us, who value creatures as much
Merlin's beard! You're a genius! The centaurs! They'd want the Snidgets protected at all costs.
Okay, that's neat. That'd actually be pretty neat if the centaurs team up with us, right?
Sounds as if we need to go and talk to the centaurs.
We'll need to be careful in how we approach them. Tensions with them are high. Still, I think they may be our only hope. Let me think on it.
Ham Killer says, what is this
I'll let you
Fantastic
know
Beasts
as soon as
movie?
I have a plan.
I mean, yeah, a lot of this stuff in this is from the Fantastic Beasts movie, right? Oh, is that it? That was the mission, just talking to her? So we're done. Now we can do... I guess now we can do... the trial. That was silly. I guess maybe the final leg of that mission will happen in the next season then. Okay. So here we go. Let's go into Hogwarts. And let us do this trial, right? The third trial. It's all the way up the tower. See that? Excuse me. I'm very gassy today. There's one thing I told you guys. I cannot drink seltzer water when I'm on this podcast. If I'm going to be talking to these guys for hours and being interviewed, can you imagine if I'm belching every 5 seconds drinking this? So I got to cut that off and just drink filtered water for that. Seriously. Okay. Okay. I never opened this. Hold on.
Hello.
All right, we're here. Might as well do it. It's right here. I don't know what's behind it, but let's check it out. Level 2 unlock.
Revelio.
Whose room is this? Nothing else in here? Just those 2 items? Seems like it. Huh. There's a bunch of loot below me, but... You know, I really should have sold my shit, but I guess it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna jump it all. In fact, you know what? I don't need money. I literally don't need money. There's no reason to have money anymore in the game. So... I'm literally going to drop all of my stuff. There's just no point to having any of this. It's all worthless. Okay, that's unidentified, so I'll hold on to that one. What is my dream car, said Mishael? I don't have one because I'm not a car guy. I don't really care. For me, if the car drives, handles well, has decent brakes, and is comfortable, that's all I care about. I'm not a car guy, a car status guy. I don't ever cared about that shit. Cause it's funny because those years that I had a BMW when I was leasing one, a lot of people were like, "Oh, I see you're into Beamers." I was like, "No, I'm not." I mean, really, the only thing I liked about the car was the brakes. That was it. I didn't care how it looked. You know, I didn't care about any of that stuff. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? I've never seen this before. I guess I can't do it.
Revelio. The gargoyle. That's where I need to speak the password.
Huh. This gargoyle?
Revelio.
Headmaster office gargoyle. The staircase that leads to the headmaster's office is protected or guarded by an enchanted gargoyle. It's only those who know the password enter. Anyone choosing to visit the current occupant of the office is difficult to fathom. You can't do this locked door till later, I'm being told. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Toujours pure.
Thank you very much, JD, for his super chat. Saying he wants to say hello to Willow. She's a big fan. All right. Well, Willow, what's going on, Willow? Good to see you here today. And thank you, JD, for the super chat. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's go up. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
I wonder if all the elite wizarding families have a motto.
Huh.
Revelio.
Sleeping portraits. Not all headmasters and headmistresses enjoy reliving the day-to-day challenges of running a school of witchcraft and wizardry. Some prefer to enjoy a well-earned nap when possible. Okay, then. The Sorting Hat. The enchanted hat was created by the 4 founders of Hogwarts as a means by which students can be placed into one of the 4 school houses. Skilled at legilimency, the Sorting Hat can see into the wearer's head, allowing it to determine their thoughts and abilities. Look at that. It's alive. Over here we have a lock. A level 2 lock.
Aloha Mora.
Wait a minute. It's on the other side of the door. Isn't it? Did it not just show the lock on the other side of the door, yet we're still opening it? That's a little weird, no? It's all the way up here.
Revelio.
Now we got a level 3 lock, but we have these.
Aloha
Let's see
Mora.
what's up here. You okay new hat in game, says Jade? What do you mean by that? Oh, you mean that hat I'm wearing in the game? I think it looks silly. That's why I'm wearing it. Silly hat. Oh, way up here now. Where's this going to take us? Professor Black, regarding your letter dated the 20th of September, I shall not reconsider the admissions process at Hogwarts. Reach the highest point in the castle. Regards, Ferris Spavin, Ministry of Magic, London.
Revelio.
So this is the highest point in the entire castle. The key of admittance. Is that the key for that door I found? Maybe it is. Maybe I have to go back to that door now, and that's what the key is for, right? Literally, what did you think about my reacting to the Pro Jared documentary? They said they just finished it 2 days ago. What did you think? Do I remember the Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks playthrough? I remember doing it with John Rambo, but I don't really remember the game that well. I remember it was frustrating. That's about it. Let's see if this opens that door. Oh. Keep going. Watch us not do it. That was pretty stupid. I'm not gonna lie, that was really stupid. Why did it do that? So I guess I can't do that right now, right? Or can I? What the? Now they let me do it. What? How do I do this? So that was a Hogwarts secret I just solved. You've got to be kidding me. I can't see my reward. Oh my god. I guess we got to do it after. We got a challenge done, but I got to do it after. The game's being a pain in my derriere.
I wonder if all the elite wizarding families have a motto.
What sucks is if I finish this mission up here, the season's going to pass. And therefore, I'm going to have to come all the way back here later to do this.
It's good to see you.
All thanks to Professor Fig's quick thinking. Now what?
Approach the pedestal in the antechamber and read the book that appears.
Literally says, I learned some new things about Pro Jared, and seeing how you could relate to him in some ways was interesting. I'm glad. I like adding insight to these situations, because being a 15-year-long YouTuber, being through a hell of a lot of harassment myself, it's very interesting to be able to compare myself to the situations these guys have gone through. Again, when we react to the second Wings of Redemption documentary later this month, I feel it's going to be more of that same kind of a deal. So, I'm glad you're liking it. Lady Elsa, I'm considering Street Fighter 6 when it comes out. I never played a fighting game. Any tips for getting started? It's different. This one's different. This one's going to have a whole single-player, world tour mode where you build your own character from the ground up. You kind of learn the basics before you even get to competitive play. So I would say, if everything that they're saying is true about the game and they're not misrepresenting or misadvertising it, it sounds like this is good both for longtime fans of Street Fighter and people just getting started. So this is probably a great jump on point for you.
I suspect there will be more to this than reading a book.
Your suspicions are correct. We shall speak when you are finished.
Has this been under the headmaster's nose all this time?
Find the book in the headmaster's office.
Revelio.
What is that ding sound? Wait a minute, did I already do this? There's another lock? There's a second lock.
Laura.
This guy has 100 locks in his office of various levels. Crasco, thank you very much for the super sticker. I appreciate that.
Revelio.
Ah, a room of goodies. 1 million unidentified items. Dear Phineas, the children have been asking about your return. Belvina in particular chooses to do so each day at breakfast and is engulfed in a sulk when I remind her you're ensuring the quality of her future education. Excuse me. Sirius and Phineas rarely send me an owl. When they do, they never mention you. I'm certain they're proud of you and all you're doing for Hogwarts. Having one's father as headmaster is a tremendous honor. Merlin, help me. Cygnus is now crawling and follows Arcturus around like an unwelcome shadow. Arcturus is begging for an invisibility potion, and frankly, I can't blame him. I'm tempted to brew one if it weren't for the eternal sniveling that Cygnus would regale me with. Perhaps we shall see you during the next school holiday. Please don't feel any obligation. We can manage. So basically, he abandoned his family to be the headmaster of Hogwarts. And basically, she's writing, this is his wife, to tell him how they're doing. Although it's hilarious because she says, oh, you don't have to come back. That's interesting. We can manage without you. Don't need you. Interesting. Also, she's like, your sons never write about you. Yeah, because they don't like him. No one does. There you go.
Revelio.
What is that dinging? What the hell is the dinging? Is it down there? It must be below us. It's weird because it sounds like it's right in your face, but it's not. It's on another floor. Okay.
That must be the pedestal.
Alright, before we go, I just want to see what this challenge is I completed, and we're going to split the part, and then we're going to head into this trial as the second part of my stream today. So, what did we do exactly? We did all the Hogwarts secrets. Look. Fashionable dress robe unlocked. So we did all the Hogwarts secrets in the game. Maybe we'll see what that one is. So it would be an appearance, correct? How do I do that? Change appearance. Here it is. No, that's not it. Fashionable dress robe. That looks really weird. I'll wear it. It looks really bad. Okay then. Fashionable. High fashion. That's what we're all about here. On DSP Gaming, we're all into high fashion. Of course. You may not think these neck phones are very fashionable, but give it 5 years or so, that it's going to catch on like wildfire. Everyone's going to be wearing this black toilet seat around their head.
Where am I?
What the?
Professor Fitzgerald? Can you hear me?
I am here. In this place, you may call me Neve. You shall be witness to a fable. Pay attention. Things are not always as they seem.
Interesting. Okay, this is totally different from the previous trials. Let's split the part here. Here we go. Okay. So, guys, thank you so much. You've been a great audience so far. We'll play for another hour before we go on break. I assume we're going to beat this challenge, and then we're probably going to head into Season 4 and see how the endgame content pops up for us here. Thank you for being a great and supportive audience. One great way you could help right now would be liking the stream. We are at 71 likes. We're trying to hit 100 per stream. So it would be great if you're enjoying yourselves if you could give the stream a like. Outside of that, anything, super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships, tips, all appreciated. As you can see, we're trying to hit 385 members. We got one new member today, according to my stream. So we're going to change that to 381. 4 to go there. And, of course, if we do happen to hit $100 tips goal by the end of this stream, I will put on my Slytherin hat, which is the one I bought just specifically for this playthrough. Since this is likely one of the final streams of Hogwarts, it would be great to wear those for the final few streams. Thank you in advance to anyone who contributes in any way. Okay. Well, look at this. This is very different.
More time than I can count. They're incapable of defending themselves.
Look at this. It's like a storybook, a hand-drawn storybook.
In this place, as in life, death takes many forms. Avoid each of them at all costs.
Whoa! What is happening here? Whoa! It's stealth time. You cannot cast spells, by the way. Huh. This is Death himself, is it? What is Death doing here?
I should have run when I could. I'd be free by now.
What is going on?
get out of here. Where could Neve be?
Yeah, this is totally a fable.
I need to time this just right.
Amazing. This is wild. Are they going to explain what's going on, or is this just random?
I see. A staircase straight ahead.
Okay. Is it the same style as the films when they explain the Deathly Hallows? Is it? I don't remember the Deathly Hallows part. I totally don't at all. I really wanted to watch the movies for this, but like I said, we got HBO Max and they weren't on there, so we haven't watched them. It would have been cool to watch the movies for this game, but what are you gonna do?
Ladder. Perhaps they won't be able to find me if I go up there.
Okay. We're gonna be going around these paths here. See this? Go up? No? This way? Yes.
I'd best move while I can. Neve must be here somewhere.
No, I've seen the films, but I only saw the later ones like once ever.
Too many.
It was the earlier Potter films that I saw a few times. I Deathly Hallows I probably saw once. I don't even really remember it.
That's where I need to go, but I need to find a way past them.
Yeah, it's called They Turn Around. Greetings, Cheerio Eater. It's good to see you here. And Jade says, Street Fighter 6 will be the first time he's ever going to try Street Fighter, because Street Fighter 5 was not easy to play with one hand. Right, it didn't have... I'll be honest. Street Fighter 5 was one of the most basic fighting games ever made. When it launched insanely bare bones. It didn't even work online, and that was all it launched with. So they didn't put any effort into it. This game, Street Fighter 6, they're seemingly putting a ton of attention and effort into. They're putting a giant single-player campaign with a customizable character. They're putting in tons of accessibility features. This is what it should have been. This is why Street Fighter has been effectively not popular for the last decade. So finally...
I need to turn back. There's no getting past them that way.
Oh. Okay. Thanks.
Close tight. No way but forward, I suppose.
Anyway, this will be good. Street Fighter 6, I feel, is going to be a rejuvenation. I really do. I hope it's going to be great. The Deathly Hallows are explained in the first movie. Remember the invisible cloak Harry Potter uses? That is one of the 3 Deathly Hallows. Oh, really? Now, how am I going to get past this guy? He's never turning around.
Now's my chance.
Thanks for telling me. This is certainly different. Nothing like the first trials.
That's the way forward.
Mysterious cloak.
Can this be? I think I'm invisible.
Huh. Weren't you invisible before? Yeah, look, now I can just walk right by them all.
They can't see me at all. I can get closer to them.
Linoleum says, hopefully my real Street Fighter 6 character will be better than the monstrosity I created for the beta. I don't know what you're talking about. That was a beautiful masterpiece. It took very many...
Finally free.
It took a lot of work, effort, and attention to detail to make that handcrafted artisan masterpiece. I'm very upset with you to say that. So this is the invisibility cloak from the films. He has it now.
You have found death thus far, but have yet to find me. Keep searching, but this time you will be unable to hide.
Oh no, so I have to fight?
Wield the wand you see before you. Do not squander its extraordinary power.
I will not. Jasper, wield the wand, Jasper Kitty. Use his extraordinary powers, Jasper Cat. Yes. There you go, Jade. You want to see Jasper Kitty? Here he is. He's crawling all over me. Special guest. You're the special guest, buddy. He's rubbing my controller with his hand.
I've never felt such power.
Now I'm giving him some rubs. Head rubs. Alright. Jasper, we never felt such power. It's not working. What do I do? This is weird. The Elderon is the second Deathly Hallow. Oh, okay.
Revelio.
Can't do anything. Set your spells? You can't. I can't look. I can't set spells. They don't work.
Depulso. Bombada.
Wait, what? I had spells. I think the game is glitched. Because I have no spells visible, but the spells work when I hold buttons. Watch this.
Defendo. Descendo. Bombada. Depulso.
I have spells, but they don't show them. That's really weird. It must be screwed up. There you go. People are saying they could see it when they played, so this is a bug. I've found another game bug. I mean, what an unprecedented thing that I would find a game bug in a game. Wow, what a change of pace for us. I never would have expected. Wow.
Defendo. Descendo. Depulso. Bombada. Bombada. Depulso. Defendo. Depulso. Descendo. Defendo. Bombada. Depulso.
Oh!
Defendo. Descendo.
Defendo, descendo, repulso, rombada. Hit him in the medulla oblongata. It's time for the Wizarding World. Come on now. Take it in your face. Ah! It's time for a trick. Whoops. How dare you insult my character's hairdo? How dare you, Lady L, saying he has a terrible fade? I've played with this character for 40 hours, I'll have you know. He is like my brother. You may not insult his appearance. I'll be very, very upset with you if you say that ever again. Anything over here? Yeah, look, what's this? Some potions. Some random potions, just in case. Okay. Whoa! You heard that guy? Ooh! Sorry, I landed on a cactus. Ooh! Oh boy! It's death, and he's fucking pissed. It's time to fuck you up with a million spells. I hit you in the face, like all is well. I said do 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 do. I cast and oh, I dodge and then I cast and dodge. Then I cast and then there's some dodging and then I dodge again. Alright, this kind of kills the vibe of what I'm doing. Ah! That was rude. Ooh, I got hammered. I got hammered and not in a good way. There's definitely ways to get hammered that are good, but that was not a good one.
Descendo.
Depulso, you're also, You are revolting. Have this. No, it didn't work. Death's Troll. Man, I hate Death's Troll. Ah! You are launched onto your Oh, I gotta use the defense spell and throw that shit back at him. Hit him with the shish bombada. Repulso levioso. You are very ugly. Oh, did I get him? I got him. Death Troll is dead. Deader than Death. What? Death has a second troll? Well, that's just unacceptable. Defendo, yo mendo. I like to play Nintendo. Whoa. I'm wrecking the set here. Oh. Repulso, Rumboso, Bombado, Esplanada. Hit him in the shish bombada.
Descendo. Depulso. Bombada.
Loop.
Descendo.
Defendo. There is no Defendo. Dead again. That's 2 dead trolls. Did a 3rd troll get up?
Descendo.
Seriously?
Bombada. Depulso.
Are we good? No, there's more getting up. Oh my god, how many more are there?
Depulso. Depulso. Bombada.
Okay. Good lord. More? What's this? Do I have to fight him now? No. Oh, come on. More trolls? Listen, I'm enough problems with trolls in my real life. I have to deal with trolls in this game now. This is ridiculous. Oh, come on. That's just how the trolls hit me in real life. Dude, they hammer me down. Turn me into a pancake. Oh.
Descendo. Defendo.
Descendo, Defendo, Depulso, Revolting.
Bombada. Defendo. Descendo.
You smell like a stinky gym sock. It's insulting.
Defendo.
And now I chop you up.
Bombada.
The magic rubber stop.
Defendo. Descendo.
Woo! Oh yeah. Oh no! Oh, that was a close one. That was a close one.
Descendo. Defendo.
Descendo, Defendo. I love my Nintendo. It rhymes perfectly. I love Nintendo. Make no debate. I'll never play Mario Kart 8. Oh! Yes!
Descendo. Defendo. Depulso. Potato. Defendo.
Damn.
Descendo.
Yes.
Defendo. Depulso. Bombada.
Yes, this better be your final troll. I don't know how you manage to have an army of trolls who you pay to shoot all these trolls, but not enough of this baloney.
Depulso. Descendo. Defendo.
Alright, we got him, I think.
Bombada. Descendo.
Keep in mind, I'm just mashing because I have no idea what spells I have. Because my screen is glitched. So I'm just mashing out the spells here. I think we pulled it off. How much more? That was a pretty big enemy gauntlet, not gonna lie. This will be the 3rd Deathly Hallow. This fight's one of the 2 hardest fights in the game on hard mode. It was amazing, hard to be strategic. Huh. What happened? We're getting erased. Ooh. We'll level to you in a bit. Enjoy your lunch break.
This must be for me.
This is the 3rd Deathly Hallow. What is it? The dunce cap of Hogwarts? Oh, it's a Triforce piece. How nice. Which piece do you think it is? Courage, knowledge, or... I don't know. What's the other one? I forgot the other one. Power? Power is the 3rd one. Courage, wisdom, and power.
You are far from
Oh,
finished.
it's still going?
Pass through the mourners ahead. Nothing is what it seems.
I can't believe she's dead.
Nothing is what it seems. Who's dead? Who are they talking about?
So young.
Let us always honor her memory.
May her memory be a treasure to us
Her
forever.
memory. Who's her? Who are they talking about? This is reminiscent of, like, A Christmas Carol now. Like when Scrooge sees his own grave. The Ghost of Christmas Future. Whose grave is this?
You found me, but you cannot undo what has been done. The magic of the stone can only conjure a shadow of my former self.
It's the resurrection stone, the third thing we found? Oh, really? Again, I don't remember much or anything about the Deathly Hallows. I saw it like once.
But there is no light without shadow, as there is no shadow without light. Simply because you can eliminate darkness does not always mean that you should.
Here's her statue. Each trialist had a statue representative of one of the old, like, headmasters, right?
Remember that as you witness my memory.
So we're gonna get a new memory to continue the plot line, I guess. Let's see what it is. This was a pretty fast trial. It was like 15 minutes. Very different, though. Descendo, defendo. You used innuendo. No rhymes. An egg. You got a Cadbury's Easter cream egg. Delicious. After all that, that was your reward. It's a pretty good reward. I like those. Actually, I haven't had one in a million years.
Isadora, what you did for your father was remarkable, wasn't it? And Percival needn't worry about the strands of emotion or the traces that this magic leaves. I found a way to contain all of it.
Oh, really?
You haven't stopped. Goblin Silver. You spoke to a goblin about this. Don't worry, he has no idea what we're containing.
Right.
I don't know what effect any of this may have. The emotions, the dark traits. You sound like Percival. And as it happens, I do know. It is a source of strength, of focus. Somehow it enhances my ability to wield magic. I don't follow, Isadora. I think we can harness it. Power like this is not to be toyed with.
Power!
You saw what I did for my father. Oh, Neve, imagine the good we could do. Everyone is in some kind of pain.
Oh, look at this.
What are you doing? Breathe it in. Can you feel it? Oh, Isadora. This must stop. All of it. You've kept this power to yourselves for so long because you fear it. I choose to embrace it.
Dark wizardry. Josh did super chat. Says, who's ready to have a good time tonight? I would hope everyone is. Thank you, Josh, for the super chat. Okay. Oh, look where we are. Interesting. Okay. Back to the map chamber.
I think I know how and where to approach the centaurs.
What? Why are you contacting me now?
Meet me in the Forbidden Forest.
What? Why would she contact me about that now? Okay. I guess it's the next side mission we're doing. So there's a new keeper, the fourth and final keeper.
Is it true? Has someone completed the first 3 trials?
It is, and I have.
But you are so...
young? I know.
No, ugly.
You must be
Meant to
Professor
say ugly.
Bakar.
I am.
Pleased to meet you. The pensive memory I just witnessed. Was Isadora inhaling painful emotions?
She was.
That's disturbing.
I found it disturbing. But how did she gain power from it? How did she harness it?
It was disturbing. Although I wonder that you are asking about her power. I hesitate to reveal the location of my pensive to someone who, perhaps, has yet to understand the responsibility of power.
I can assure you, Professor, I do. In fact, what you don't yet know is that a dangerous goblin called Ranrock has accessed the repository at Rookwood Castle. He has learned to harness the contents of it as a source of immense power. He plans to use that power against wizardkind. We have no time to waste.
I see. Nonetheless, the knowledge you shall gain after you witness my memories is too valuable to share without further consideration. I shall require time to confer with the other keepers.
Oh my god. You mean padding is what you mean.
It seems we have no choice but to wait, frustrating as it is.
Padding.
I heard what you told Professor Bakar. Isadora was inhaling emotions to gain power?
She was. And she pulled emotions, as she did from her father, from Professor Fitzgerald, without permission.
Monstrous.
What's more, she said that she found a way to store the traces of magic she extracted in goblin silver.
The repositories?
Possibly. There's something I didn't get a chance to tell you earlier. Ranrock has been digging at locations tied to the 5 names he found in the journals of a goblin.
It looks like that
metal
coat's made of a
worker named
tablecloth,
Bragbull.
doesn't it?
5 names?
Take a look at his cloth.
The keepers.
It's made of
and
doilies.
who else? Isadora Morganac?
Precisely. That's how he's been one
Look
step
at it.
ahead
It's
of
like
us.
Gramma's doilies.
Gringotts, the Tower, Rookwood Castle.
I can't concentrate on the
If the keepers
story.
won't tell you where the next trial is yet, I say we at least maintain a watch on Ranrock. Perhaps he'll lead us to more information.
Perhaps.
Oh my
I
god,
hope
it's
to
so
hear
bad.
from Lodgok soon. I haven't heard anything since I learned of the drills. Oh, and as you've probably guessed by now, your polyjuice plan worked like a charm.
I knew it would. I may have done too good a job distracting Black. I had no idea he can't hold his fire whiskey.
Oh, really? What do you do? Go into a vomiting fit? Sounds like it. The Hallowed Hero.
If the rumors are to be
Wield a deathly hallow.
taken to increasing
Cool.
the beast population.
I don't think we have those, though. Like, it was just for the mission, right? We didn't keep them. Okay, what do we do now? How do we get out of here? Let's leave.
I shouldn't have reacted so bitterly about your goblin friend.
Uh-oh.
I apologize. I hope we can finish what we started with the triptych. Please meet me at the southern coast.
Wow.
We can search for the final canvas piece.
Bookworm says, looks like you're dressed like the nice old woman from Home Alone 2, the homeless woman. What the hell? Weasley's letter opened and said nothing. Did you see that? Well, let's get out of here. Oh, I can't? How do I leave? I'm stuck here forever. I'm endlessly stuck. I can't leave. Oh, I can't leave. Wow. All right, let's take a look at our quests. Let's see what's happened here. So, Phoenix Rising. I wonder what Deke wants to talk with me about. I need to speak with him. Something about a phoenix feather, it looks like. Okay. This is the flying trap that I don't care about. This is the chomping cabbage that I don't care about. Okay, Poppy's mission continues. And we do this, yeah, out in the Forbidden Forest. It's with the centaurs, correct? And then we got in the Shadow of the Mountain. So this is the main story. You learn the Bombarda spell from this, it says. Look at that. No, it says you're required to have Bombarda. I have Bombarda. I see. Okay. Out of these, I feel like maybe we should see Deke first. Plus, I have a bunch of equipment that I need to identify, so we might as well go to the Room of Remembrance. Excuse me, the Room of Requirements. To see what these are. So let's do that. Alright. Interestingly enough, we finished the 3rd trial. It's not the 4th season yet. I wonder if you need to advance the plot a little more. Fallen Devil says, I got home from work in time to see the last part of the stream. Hope all's going good. It is. Making good progress today, which is excellent. We need the progress. Here we go. One piece of gear is good. Another is equal. Let's take a look here. Wow. The Sanguine Mask. That looks so stupid. We're definitely going to change the appearance of that. And we've got a crappy hat and a hat that's also not as good as ours. But we have a new appearance, correct? Was it an outfit? How do I see what's new? There it is. Crimson Mystic Ensemble. Man, I can't even see it. This coat blocks it. Alright, we gotta change this stupid thing. It's terrible. Where's my Slytherin robe? Actually, this looks pretty badass, doesn't it? He looks pretty awesome right now. Let's change the scarf to match this outfit. Whoa, okay. Or maybe an even darker one, like, let's see. I don't like the key design. I'm gonna make it look badass. I'm just gonna take the mask off. It looks stupid. See, this looks good if it didn't have the keys on it. I don't like the key design. It's not bad. Maybe no scarf. Hold on a second here. Can you just remove it? No scarf. Oh yeah, look at that. I'm gonna change his hat too. His hat looks pretty dumb. What the hell? That's a troll hat. Look. A troll hat. Troll. You need something epic. Actually, that's pretty good. The black one. I think I like that one. It's plum. The color doesn't match. I'm gonna try this and just change his glasses out. Change his whole appearance now. There you go. I've completely customized his appearance. That looks pretty cool, actually. It's a pretty good endgame outfit, I feel. Right? Looks like he's about to go kick some ass. Alright, we gotta talk to Deke and see what this mission is with the Phoenix Feather.
Deke has some exciting news to share.
A Thunder Brew. I haven't had one of these in a long time. Nice. I'm stuck now. Oh, no. No, I really am stuck for some reason. There we go. That was not good. Alright, let's see what Deke has to say, right? Have I ever farted so hard it hurt your butt? Yes, I have, in fact. Sometimes I farted so hard I've launched myself off the floor. It's happened before, I'm not kidding.
Hello, Deke. Professor Weasley said you had an idea.
Indeed, Deke does. Deke knows that you want to learn about all sorts of beasts. And Deke recently heard rumors of a phoenix nest in a nearby mountain.
A phoenix nest? I wonder if it belongs to the phoenix Natty mentioned. The one Harlow and the poacher pack are after.
Deke would not doubt it. If Deke has heard of it, surely the nasty poachers have as well. Which means it could be in danger.
Well, I'd better go and rescue it then, hadn't I?
Deke thinks so. So majestic a beast should not fall into such vile hands. Deke is not sure why, but Deke feels that saving a phoenix might help to make amends for what happened with Deke's
Oh, that's right. His
fire
master died, remember?
Deke hopes that you are able to find the phoenix and bring it to the room where it will be safe.
Okay. Search for the Phoenix Cave. Let's do this. Let's get this one done. It's probably the last few odds and ends missions before you get inside like the end game of the game. So, oh, not Hogsmeade. I want a world map. Guys, if you are enjoying today's content of Hogwarts, please give the stream a like. We're at 83 likes. Remember, we try to hit 100 every stream. Currently, we have over 200 people on the stream. 83 likes. It would be great if we could hit that. And of course, any other further support of any kind is greatly appreciated. This is a new area. We haven't even been here yet. Are you kidding me? We opened up a new area of the game. Look, we weren't even there yet. The closest we can get is right here. So yes, any support would be greatly appreciated, whether it be a super chat, a super sticker, a membership, a gifted membership, or a tip. We are trying to hit 385 members today over the course of the entire day. Currently, we have one new one. It would be great if we could have a few more. If you guys are enjoying, consider supporting the channel in that way. Of course, also, the tips goal is there. And the tips goal, if we hit it, of $100, I will put on my... wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. This way. Okay. I'll put on my hat. My Slytherin hat, which I would love to wear for you guys today. Only a few streams left. And it would be great to have the Slytherin outfit for you in the finale content. So it looks like we have to go around this big area here. See this? Well, you can go way up. I mean, you can't. You can't go that high up. It won't let me. here? How the hell did I get there? Looks like I need to go straight. And somehow I'm going to pass through. How? I don't get it. Is there like a cave or something here? What the?
Oh, here's a pleasant surprise.
I'm very confused. Do I go through here? Oh, I go through there.
Afraid to fight.
You probably have to pass through this, huh? Yes. You have to go through a cave to get to this new area, and then you can unlock fast travel. Alright, well, it looks like we're going to be doing some sneaking and traversing here, everybody. If I defeat 100 goblins, it looks like that's a challenge, and we're getting there. We might actually do it right here. Shia says, this confused me too. I couldn't figure it out because you can't just fly over it. So here you go. Good thing I saw this cave, right? Nice. Ah, we got a flu flame. Nice. Here's our first fast travel flu flame.
Revelio.
Continue on through this cave. This is kind of neat that there's a little cave to do transition to a new part of the end game here. Oh, excuse me. Thanks for the like. 87 likes and climbing now. Thank you, guys.
If only I could get my hands on Fig or that student.
Michael says defeat rather than kill goblin. Make no bones about it. That guy's dead. There he goes into a bottomless fucking pit. He's bouncing down there. He's dead. You're killing these goblins. They're trying to pussyfoot around it, but no, you're murdering them. You are a mass murderer in this game. Augabert the Odd. So this is a boss. Okay. He's very odd. Wow, I insta-killed him.
Far from home. Your blood's on Ranrock's hands.
I mean, no. You murdered them. You just murdered them.
That relic is the key to saving Anne. I know it. Meet me outside of Feldcroft as soon as you can.
Another? We got another quest from Sebastian. We have 2 quests for Sebastian now that are overlapping. That's weird. What the hell is this? What the? Impressive. Okay. The quests overlap for some reason? Yeah, it seems like they do. Weird. Came all the way down here just to open a few chests of all junk. No, junk. At this point in the game, I don't want junk. I either want meaningful stuff or nothing. It's kind of a time waster at this point. I feel like this game's formula works a lot in the first 20 hours, and then the second 20 hours, it's not as good, because it does feel like it's the same formula, but it definitely outuses its, like, usefulness. Like, do I really need to be looting all this junk? No, I don't even have purpose for money. I have nothing, no use for money whatsoever in the game right now. You know? So I would say it's the pacing that's kind of the issue a bit. I just got an achievement. Coasting along. Visit the Pigwarts coast. Here we are. We're in a brand new area. Pigwarts. Alright. Niana says, yes, I agree. You never need the money. It's pretty useless. Totally new area of the game. A whole new coast. A place to explore and do collectathon stuff that's boring. See, at this point in the game, it's like, why have collectathon stuff? Like, what purpose do I really need it for, right? Like, I've done so much up to this point.
One of my own. You.
This looks like trouble.
That's a whole base or something there.
The curiosity they teach at Hogwarts.
Exactly. Lipsy says brand new area, same old shit. Exactly right. It looks like it's all the same kind of collectathon stuff. So, definitely I'd say around the 30-hour mark is when the game sputters out. You're kind of like, okay, I hope the story ends, and it's like, nope, here's more, here's more, here's more. Like, oh, man. So, you know, I'm going to criticize it fairly. I am. I'm going to criticize it fairly. It's not that it's terrible. It's just, it definitely is repetitive and kind of boring right now. There's a Niffler base, correct? Shit. Here we are. The Phoenix Mountain Cave. Let's do it. See if we can find the Phoenix in here. 90 likes. Thank you all. So close to the 100 likes. Phoenix Rising.
A blockade.
I never heard that one before.
Hogwarts poachers are already here.
The poachers are already here. Oh no! Gargoyle wants me to bust out the Barry Burton vest. It was so cool. I have the red vest. I can wear the red vest whenever we hit our goals. Oh, we have not hit any tips goals today. So that's why I'm not wearing a vest. We could definitely have it today if we were to hit the tips goal. What the?
Revelio. Could the Phoenix be in there?
Confringo. Beware the spiders. Beware the army of spiders. I blew them up. Nice aerial execution.
Ugh. Shame you're so foul.
Small framed painting. I mean, seriously, this part in the game. Are you really going to start decorating your room of requirements? You're 40 hours in. Now is you kind of missed the boat if you didn't do it yet. The self-mining pickaxe. How nice. Exceptional detective, we can see your message. They said test. Your test is successful. Congratulations. So, which way am I going? Am I going the right way? Oh no, this way. Here we go. I see a ton of enemies up here.
Seen how much a single feather fetches? A blooming bird.
Oh, should have stayed at the castle.
How many nibblers you
Defeat
can find
70 dark wizards. Good lord. Thing is, in this finale of the game, I might actually do it, right? You got to figure there's probably more combat now at the end game than there has in the whole game. So I might actually get 70 wizards by the end of the game. I guess we'll see.
Now, where did I set my traps? Was it lower or upper Hogsfield?
Screw him. Let's skip him. I'm gonna fight that guy.
More poachers. How many are there?
Who's there?
Yes, don't tell us.
Rookwoods don't go down easy.
Defender.
You try. I don't like
Exceptional juggle skills.
You know.
Damn, he flew into the stratosphere. Damn! Oh my god. Oh no, I totally didn't kill him. I defeated him. Right? He was defeated. Yes. Oh my god, dude. Launched.
The Phoenix.
Oh, cool. Hello. Beautiful
It
tail feather.
almost seems as if it wants me to follow it. I need to find it before the poachers do.
Pork lump juice. Whoops. I didn't want to do that. It's the wrong spell. No, wait. Oh! Holy shit, what happened? I don't even know how I fell. I have no idea how I fell, but damn, that looked painful. That looked seriously painful.
Practice.
Damn, he hit all that shit down there. He hit all of it. Damn, I knocked him up to the upper step.
The beasts around here can sleep a bit easier now.
Let's do the level 3 D8 here. Really? She says I fell there too. How are we having the same exact gameplay experience in this game? Must be a lot of commonalities. A chest. And in the chest there is an unidentified item that I probably won't use. Okay. Great. Great. The Order of the Phoenix.
There it is again.
The Phoenix? I didn't see it. I missed it. I guess it was there, but I missed it.
Confringo.
It's up there. Is there a way for me to get up there? Maybe I have to drop down from above. Grab all this Horkulum stuff I'll never use. Oh, a scarf I'm never gonna use. Oh my god. Violet scarf. Oh, we hit 100 likes. Thank you guys. Thank you all for the engagement. Let's do a bubble blow. Jasper, prepare for a bubble blow. Okay? He's breaded. He's a breaded cat. He's in the bread position on the floor. So he might jump up now when I do this. Thank you guys for this. Here we go. Ready? Very nice. Ah! Bubbles attacked me. Very good. Thank you guys for the nominations. Or for the nominations. For the engagement. I don't know why I said nominations. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Alright, continuing on. Okay, I already did that. Go this way. That's right. Thank you for the Oscar nominations. I really appreciate the nod. Sucks I didn't win. You guys did nominate me for viral tweet of the Oscars, but there was nothing to tweet about during the Oscars, so I didn't get the viral tweet this year. I promise you the next time someone gets punched, slapped, kicked, body slammed, or like suplexed, I will tweet about it and go viral again. But this year was kind of a laid-back Oscar ceremony. There you go. Oh shit! Come on! You think they have enough health? No wait! Oh! There's a lot of places you can fall in this cave. I don't really like that. Maybe I could skip them. Do you think I could skip them? Skip the spiders? Don't fight them? Maybe I could sneak by them. Nah, I get the feeling the spiders will see you. I should still try it, though, no? I'll still try it. Let's see if we can sneak by them. God damn it. Screw this. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, come on. I just want to skip the spiders. I just want to skip the spiders. I just want to skip the spiders. Wow.
Well, it isn't the little hip. You're not kidding.
Oh, Ashley.
Imperial.
Can't move. I'm dead. I can't move. Look. I still can't move. Are you shitting me?
What is this? What just happened to me?
You'll feel that tomorrow. If you last that long. Release me!
Congratulations, it worked. Bouncy.
That was the highway.
My way or the highway. So we're trying to reach the peak of the mountain. What time is it? It's almost time for our break. Another 10 minutes or so.
Revelio.
Some junk there. Looks like a treasure possibly here. Nothing too special though. I'm trying to find the way I need to go to get out of here. Watch, it's gonna be jump. A Fooper statue. Oh, I'll be using that many times. There we go. That was well hidden, huh? What are you looking at, buddy? What's going on? What are you looking at down there? I don't know what he's doing. He's just like kind of staring. Oh my goodness.
You are the talk of the school since
Oh,
you
boy.
saved Mr. Rabe and I from the Ashwinders. We have
is it?
come so far. We should discuss the next steps in our plan to stop Harlow.
This plan continues, huh? So the cops aren't arresting Harlow, is what you're saying. Oh, there's the Phoenix. Sweet. Hello. Hello.
I'm here to help. I can take you somewhere safe.
So we have to catch it, huh? We caught the phoenix.
Let's get you back to the room.
Achievement.
Deke's going to be pleased.
Rising from the ashes. Rescue the phoenix. Cool. And the phoenix feather is a crafting item, correct? That you could use to upgrade stuff? Cool, cool, cool. Oh, look at this. Wow. So we finished the quest, and ladies and gentlemen, I think I just got a very generous contribution that I'm going to call out in a second here. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, I have received a $50 tip from Haseo X5, who says, I cannot attend your live streams. I'm going to watch when they go live on YouTube. Go get your Slytherin hat. Thank you, Haseo. That is so nice of you. Not even here, but wanting to contribute to the playthrough. I really appreciate that. And indeed, with that tip, that whopping $50 tip. First of all, it earns you a Gunner Glasses animation, even though we already have the Gunner Glasses. But it means that we have hit our $100 tips goal. Thank you so very much. That means that it's time for the Slytherin hat. Very good. Hello. I'm putting on a hat, Jasper. What do you think of it? It's comfy. It's a very nice, comfy hat. I like the Slytherin hat. Very comfortable. Very good. I'll see you tonight, Kagome. Sounds good. All right, so thank you so much, Haseo. So nice of you. And with that tip, hitting our tier 2 goal for the Slytherin hat for the rest of the stream. Thank you, thank you. All right, so return to the room of requirement. Okay, let's go see Deke. Sounds good to me. And we can fast travel over here now, which is excellent. Okay. What's going on, SD Chargers? How you doing?
Did you find the phoenix?
Yes, Deke.
Indeed.
And I rescued it from the poachers. I have it here. It's safe.
Remarkable. Well, what are you waiting for? Deke cannot wait to...
Yeah. Oh-ho!
My heavens.
Nah, Jasper, you know. The Phoenix Feather.
What a beauty. You keep it close.
She just says the Phoenix says I get my own vivarium. Does it?
Professor Weasley and Deke were right to tell you about the Room of Requirement. Look at all you've done, and how many beasts you've rescued. A phoenix is safe now, because of you.
Are we done with this now, this quest line?
Without your help, Deke. Thank you.
Deke is grateful for the kind words, and also grateful to have been of assistance to someone like yourself. Helping you do such good for so many beasts has given Deke a sense of peace Deke hasn't known in years. Deke will always be here for you when you need him.
Nice. We got a phoenix feather and some moonstone. I don't know what we would craft with that, but I guess we can check the loom just in case. So is that it for that quest? We might be done completely now with the Room of Requirements quest. We'll have to see. SD Charter says, I went to the grocery store. I bought 7 to 8 items and it cost $86. How are people surviving in the climate?
Of all the
yeah, like
you've brewed.
It's weird because some things have kind of remained the same price, but a lot of other things, inflation has hit badly at the grocery store. Like, here's a perfect example. I used to go to the grocery store and buy a pack of chicken. I used to be able to buy a pack of chicken that was like either chicken thighs or chicken drumsticks. And this was enough for 2 whole meals for myself and my wife, and it would cost, no exaggeration, like $7.50. Now, to get a pack of chicken at the grocery store, it's minimum $14 or more. I haven't seen one cheaper than $14 in months, you know? And a lot of food is like that. The prices are just inflating to the point where you just have to expect to be paying way, way more. My food cost in the last 2 years has gone up by about 1/3. And that's crazy, but, you know, it's not like, oh, my income adjusted for that. No, it's just, I have to somehow afford it, you know? That's how it's going for everybody. You know? No, Jasper, don't touch my bottle cap. How dare you? Oh, boy. Here we go. Okay, Jasper. Silly guy. He wants some attention today. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, we're in the room of requirements with the beasts. We might as well have the most fantastic beast of them all join us here with Jasper Kitty. Here he is, getting his pets. If I had a brush like in the game, I'd use my magic to brush him, but I don't have the brush in here. It's downstairs. There you go. So, can we actually upgrade any of our stuff here? Can we upgrade? View upgrade. No, I need the jobber null feathers. These are all jobber null feathers, huh? They're literally all things that I don't have right now. 3 mooncalf fur. Oh, that's a humongous upgrade. No, Jasper, stop that. Jasper, you're not going to chew that wire. No, you're not. If I get 3 mooncalf fur, we'd be good to go, right?
Deke thinks you should be proud of all the potions you've brewed.
You think I could get 3 mooncalf fur right now? I don't think I have 3 mooncalves out here. Where's my guys? Puffskein. Fooper. I don't think I have... Oh, here's 1 mooncalf. Hello. We got a good variety of guys here. I think we need 3. I'm not going to get 3 here, so... We only have 1 of each. Yeah. They're all eating. They waited for me to show up to eat. It's a little weird. You do get 3 fur for 1 mooncalf? Oh, cool. Then I'll upgrade my armor then. He's eating? He's getting some grub. Yeah, look, they're all eating, see? That's cool. Look at like a fruit. Look, magically scoops. I got 5 mooncalf fur. Wow, that was really good, actually. Cool. Let's interact. Let's just get a bunch of items. Let's tend to all of our little beast friends here. He's getting a full body rub. That's funny. Look, he's getting on the stomach. A stomach rub. Okay, I got some items. Maybe I can do some upgrades now, right? All right, let's go check out our other guys. We haven't checked on them at all in so long. Might as well. And then we'll do some more questing. Where's our others? We got 2 things to check out, right? The beach and then the Everglade or whatever it is. We got our big boys down here on the beach. Hell yeah. You guys gonna eat again? Let's give Highwing a nice brushing. Give everyone a nice brushing. Hello, Fooper. How are you? Give you a nice brushing. Everyone gets a brushing. Oh, we got our little Niffler, too. I forgot we had a Niffler out here. 2 Nifflers. Yummy. Highwing's like jumping in place. So happy. Get some food. Hello. Let's give the Niffler a brush. Yeah, I think they're supposed to be based on the duck-billed platypus. The Niffler, that is. Nice, we got more Flooper feathers. He wants his brushing, too. Everyone gets a nice brushing. There you go. Got a lot of items. Perhaps between these I'll be able to do some upgrades, right? go. It's supposed to be like a swampland here. I got my unicorn here, actually. Fens that have been in and out. I assume this is public knowledge. I'm looking forward to the interview of both parties. That appropriately can be a win for everyone. Yeah, I talked about it on the podcast this morning. They basically were going to announce it today. For some reason, they didn't. But I had to tell my schedule, so I talked about it this morning. It's going to be Thursday, and yeah, I think it's going to be fine. Honestly, I don't think that it's going to be anything dramatic. It's going to be a bunch of guys who don't know anything about me learning about all the nonsense and drama around me and things people have said about me over the years, and me basically just kind of explaining the real situations behind them. And you know, I don't think it's going to be anything too crazy, you know, besides the drama the detractors try to create, which I don't give a crap about. There we go. Where did my here he is. Unicorn. Oh, we got these guys, too. A double rubbing for you guys. Duracols. Okay. Anything left, or did I get everything? Yep, I got it all, right? Job rental. Okay. Now we'll go see what we can upgrade based on what we just collected. Maybe we can do some upgrades. Yeah, oh, Fens. Stuttering Craig has been doing internet content since before I did. He's been doing it since the mid-2000s. He's like a freaking veteran. And he has got a degree in journalism. I'm fairly certain that it's going to be a professional interview, for sure. Okay. So... this will be 0 to 6. No, what I wanted was... where is it? Where was it? Where was the upgrade? That was going to be a giant upgrade. Here it is. Yes. Look at that. That's a humongous upgrade. Let's do it. Boom. Humongous. Achievement for doing it. 3rd time's the charm. Upgrade a piece of gear 3 times. Sweet. I don't have a Graphorn horn. I don't know what the hell a Graphorn even is. So I can't do that. Okay, I did my upgrades as much as I could. We're good. Let's take a quick look here. And, okay, so what has opened up? We're not doing the race. We're not doing the cabbage. We have a meeting with Poppy. We have the Natty mission continuing. We have Sebastian and his sister, and then the main story is also Sebastian. So we have all these side content that's opened up. I think we'll take a break, come back. When we come back from break, we'll jump into these. We'll try to do boom, 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 knock them off. Just like we did in Chapter 3. We'll go boom, 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 try to knock these off. And then continue with the story. All right, guys? Awesome. Thank you very much. Okay. So, guys, thank you for being an awesome and chill audience. Let's take a break. All right, let's take about a 10 to 15-minute break. When I come back, there'll be 1 more hour of Hogwarts Legacy on the stream. Even if I have to go a little bit later today, I can. I have the ability to go a little bit later if needed to kind of wrap up a quest or two. So thank you. You've been a great audience, a supportive audience. I really appreciate that. And I'll be back in a few, and then we'll continue on. Thanks. game. So I think we're just going to try to go boom, boom, boom and get right through them. And then maybe when we play this again later in the week, that's when we'll actually start with the major story elements again. I guess we'll see. But, all right. So thank you all once again for your great support of the stream today. I really appreciate that. One more hour to go. Any other support, greatly appreciated. You know, looking to hit some more members here today, if possible. But I'll be honest with you guys. This game is good, but man, it's long and drawing on, and I get it. I get why when I started with this game, I had like 600 people on a stream, and now I can barely get 200. You know what I mean? Like, it's just incredibly lengthy and drawn out the way that they designed it. It would be hard for anyone to follow a game like this along as long as it expects you to, you know, so. All right. Let's continue, everybody. Excuse me. All right. So, now, what should we do first? How about surprise meeting with Poppy, which is going to be a fantastic beast mission, I feel. That'll be on the world map. I think that's what we'll do first. Run through some of these side quests. Yes, it's up here. So let's fast travel here and then head over there. Jasper Kitty. Jasper Kitty's right here in front of me. I'm giving him some rubs. So we're meeting with the Centaurs. No one is talking. The chat is completely dead as if no one is here. As if I'm talking to myself. It's interesting. Welcome back, Willow. Welcome back from your lunch break. We're just resuming.
I can do this. I can do this. They will want to help.
Is this where we're meeting the Centaurs?
Well, they don't exactly know we're coming, so it's less of a meeting and more of a surprise, I suppose.
Once we tell them about the Snidgets, they'll understand why we came and they'll want to help.
I hope you're right. Perhaps they'll be able to tell that we're sincere. There's something about them that's so knowing. It's almost unnerving.
I suppose they are known for having an air of omniscience.
That's exactly the right word. I just... never mind.
What is it?
It's nothing, truly. We've no secrets to hide.
Huh? That's right. We'll simply be honest with them about what we're trying to do. They'll have to help us, won't they?
No.
Yes,
no, they won't.
course. You're absolutely right. We'll meet with them, tell them about the Snidgets, and I'm sure to all be fun.
Uh-oh. She got interrupted.
What do you think you're doing here, humans?
Please! We were hoping to speak with you.
Ah! I suppose you'd like a tale for your friends of the time you spoke to a centaur, and it spoke back.
No! Never! We're here because we need your help.
Enough! You made a grave error in judgment in coming here, little witch.
Well, I guess we gotta kill them all.
Leave them be, Alec. We do not harm the young. It is not our way.
You forget your place, old fool. I'm the leader of this herd, and while you cling to our way, their kind continue to slaughter beasts like us without a care.
From what I can see, they have slaughtered no one. They will leave here unharmed.
Mark my words, Doran. If I ever see them again, it will be all 3 of your heads.
Okay. A little bit of infighting there. A little weird.
Foolish children. Do you know what happens to wizards who wander here? Now, follow me before
Golden Snidgets are still alive, and the poachers are after them. They know that the key to finding them lies in the moonlight, but they don't know what that means, yet. Please, help us find the Snidgets before the poachers do.
Could it be? In the south, there is a cave within which lies what the poachers seek. A moonstone. Retrieve it and place it in the henge in the forest. I, on the other hand, must go speak with the herd. Find me after you have done this.
So they were almost killed.
I don't understand. So the moonlight mentioned in the journal doesn't refer to actual moonlight, but to a moonstone. What do moonstones have to do with snidgets? And why was he so certain about where we could find one?
I trust him since there's no things he was cryptic. Isn't moonstone common?
Isn't moonstone all around us? Why retrieve one from a cave?
Knowing centaurs, I suspect he's referring to a specific moonstone. We'll likely know it when we see it.
Alright.
I don't know, but I am inclined to believe him, what with his being a centaur and all.
I am too. It is a shame how quickly he left. What was his name? Doran.
Doran.
That's what the leader of the herd called him.
Well, if Doran knows something we don't, I'd rather act now and ask questions later. I can head to the library and start looking into the cave you mentioned. I'll let you know what I find.
So I have to go to the cave? Where is the cave? Wait. Is there no mission for it? Oh, we can't do it yet. We have to wait for her to find something and contact us again. Oh, okay. Alright then, In the Shadow of Hope, we're gonna try to help Anne in some way. We have to meet outside of a hamlet way down here. Holy moly. Okay, way the heck down here. Let's do this one. This is the Sebastian mission. Pancakes, I'm not sure what's going to replace what. Once we start wrapping up playthroughs, Pancakes says if we beat this game, we'll Metroid Prime replace it. Reason I say that I don't know yet is because we don't know how long it's going to take. We have Resident Evil 4 Remake coming out on the 24th. That's going to be a major, major priority this month. We have multiple options. We could do things like Metroid Prime Remake. We could do Elden Ring. We have various different options. So it is definitely an option. It's something I'm strongly considering. Let's put it that way. But it's not guaranteed.
Sebastian, a lost relic from a catacomb which requires a dark sacrifice.
I know how it sounds, but if this can help you, it's worth the risk.
Does Ominous know about this?
He helped find the scriptorium where we discovered Slytherin's spellbook.
Yeah, because we controlled him.
Very well. If Ominous will be there, I'll meet you. We don't have much time. Solomon wants to leave Feldcroft.
What? Leave?
Oh, wow. His family's going to leave him behind.
You need to stall him. Buy us time, Anne. Please.
I shall do my best. I'll be in touch.
Okay.
Solomon can't take Anne from Feldcroft. Where would they go? When would I see her? Sebastian, I can't believe my uncle wants to leave Feldcroft. Anne's going to stall him. She must. We need time.
Time? For what?
I've learned more about the relic. I cross-referenced Slytherin's spellbook with everything in the library on relics and dark sacrifices. That's when I realized something. I believe the relic will only work inside the catacomb.
The catacomb. We're going to call them catacombs again, I see. I'm trying to decompress my back. I felt perfectly fine. And then I sat down and started playing after break here. And all of a sudden, it feels like my back tweaked. My upper back. Like one of the discs. Which sucks. It happens from time to time. I have back issues. And I'll probably have them my whole life. Previously in my life, I had a seriously bad lower back injury where I had a severely herniated disc. This feels like a tweaking of the disc in my upper back, which I've had before. And it leads to some pain and numbness and stuff for a few days till it goes away. So I hope it's not serious. I hope I didn't, like, hurt it too bad. But I don't know what happened because I didn't really do anything. Stupid. I got a stupid body. Okay.
We just need to get Anne to the catacomb and work out how to make a dark sacrifice.
Our biggest hurdle may be convincing Ominous. Anne will only give this a chance if he's on board.
And we have to keep all of this from your uncle. If he goes to the headmaster, we could be expelled.
Let me handle Ominous this time. As for my uncle, he's not an Auror anymore. What he doesn't know, well, won't hurt us.
Alright.
Good luck with Ominous. Until we meet again.
I shall let you know when the four of us should meet at the catacomb. Look for my
So once
owl.
again, We can't do the mission yet.
See you soon.
We're waiting for the notice to do the next part of the mission. But we need to complete each step of these first. Okay. The catacomb. I can't wait to meet him at the catacomb. Very weird that he says that. Alright, Grief and Vengeance. Meet with Natty and see what she's up to. Probably back at Hogwarts, right? Yes. She is at the bridge? She's at the bridge. Huh. Well, that's weird. I guess we'll meet her here, right? Or not. Maybe she's at Hogsmeade. Maybe she's not at Hogwarts. Maybe she's in Hogsmeade. She probably is. I'm probably being stupid. Yeah, I think I screwed this up. Yep, she's in Hogsmeade. See? Wait, she's not. What is going on here? World map. It claims she's back. No, it claims she is in Hogwarts. Whoa, she's over here. So the map was wrong. Okay, the map was showing me just to enter, but now it wasn't showing me inside of the school. Now she's over here. Do my parents have back problems? Yes, they do. Both my mother and my father have back problems, so I'm pretty much plagued to have them the rest of my life. Considering I had my serious injury when I was only in my late 20s. Yeah, that's pretty bad. They still have their winter stuff up, so the season has not progressed yet. Even though we did the trial. I thought we'd pass the season. I guess not.
To speak with you.
Okay.
I still can't believe we escaped the Ashwinders.
You may not realize it, but you are the talk of the school since you saved me that day.
I wonder how everyone knows about it.
I told my mother in the hope that she would be more forgiving of what I have been up to if it came from me. She likely told other professors, and news travels quickly. Unfortunately, she might, in fact, have been even less forgiving than I'd hoped.
Can I say what my major injury was? It was a severely herniated disc in my lower back L4, L5 vertebrae, which is the vertebrae that sadly controls bowel movements. Very bad. Because if it got any worse, I might have lost control of being able to use the bathroom properly. It was so herniated that when I went and got my MRI, the doctor said if we didn't catch this now, this was going to rupture any day. Like, literally, it was about to burst. So I lucked out and started doing mitigating, therapy, injections into the spine before it exploded. And so because of that, it took several years, but finally it kind of like adjusted itself and stopped being herniated after about, let's see, I got diagnosed probably 2007. And I moved out here in 2014, and within, I'd say, 2 years of moving here, it adjusted. So I'd say about 9 years it took until finally it's not really an issue anymore. But I still have lingering back issues every once in a while. If I have a day where I'm out and about and I'm doing a lot of walking or lifting stuff and carrying stuff, it'll hurt bad or even get numbness again. And my upper back now, I'm noticing I'm getting tweaking. Like, I never had that when I was younger, and now all of a sudden I'll be like, oh, now my upper back has the same kind of similar pain now that I used to have in my lower back. It's not as serious in the upper back, but still it's concerning. And, gotta hope that it's not something that lasts. Usually it doesn't. Usually, it's only like a few days, so. Okay, anyway, there you go. So here we go.
If she knew more about what you've done, I suspect she'd be proud.
If she knew any more about what I've done, she would never let me out of her sight again.
Nah.
I'm sorry. Has Officer Singer done anything with the evidence we provided?
She has not. Harlow is as strong as ever.
So why do you even tell the officer?
Someone
She didn't
needs
do
to stop
anything.
him, whether it is us or Officer
What is
Singer.
up with this officer?
If
Is the officer
someone had
in on
stopped
it
the
or
monsters
something?
Like him in Matabeleland, my father would be alive today.
What exactly happened to your father?
It was a beautiful day. My mother had gone to tend to a neighbor who was ill, and so my father and I were galloping in the savannah.
Galloping? Your father was also an animagus, I take it.
He could become the most majestic giraffe, and he would carry me on his back, my arms around his neck. We were on our way home when we surprised a group of bandits who had come from our village. One of them saw me just as he removed a scarf from his face.
Wow.
He shouted and then aimed his rifle.
He didn't want you to identify him.
Exactly. In an instant, my father bowed his neck to protect me and was hit. As he fell, my father changed back into his human
Wow.
form. When the bandits saw this, they turned and ran in
They thought they
fear.
were poaching a giraffe.
Magic terrified them, and then he was gone. And it was all my fault.
Your fault? How so?
He died protecting me. If I had been capable of protecting myself, he would still be alive today. My mother and I tried to go on without him, but it became too much for us there. A few years later, we left to come to Scotland.
This is a sad-ass story, right? Jeez. Oh, let's see here. Does my insurance cover seeing a chiropractor? I don't know. What I did is I had physical therapy for about 3 or 4 months, and I had a series of cortisone injections into the disc to let the swelling go down, and basically I adjusted my lifestyle so I wasn't doing anything to stress the disc anymore. I also bought a back stretcher, which is a device you would lay on it and put these, I don't even know what to call it, like knobs on your feet, and you would pull it like this. There'd be 2 things. You'd be pulling arms, and it would stretch your back out to decompress your back and let the muscles actually become more used to that kind of activity so that they would strengthen. I used that for a good year. So basically, I did all these things myself, plus I couldn't keep doing the medical stuff because I couldn't afford it. My deductible expired. I was like, oh, you don't have to pay for it anymore. Then it hit January, like, oh, your deductible starts over. Do you have $4,000 to spend on this? No. So I had to stop going, and basically I just adjusted my life. Over time, I lost weight. I adjusted my diet. When I moved out here to Washington, now I don't have a lot of things going on where I have to constantly be risking, you know, carrying heavy things or whatever. Basically, everything's adjusted, and now my back, my lower back at least, is much better. So, no, I never had the surgery. There was, at the time, they had fusion surgery, and they had just started doing this laser surgery for discs. But I didn't get anything. I opted to just kind of put up with the pain and hope it would get better, and eventually it did, which was very good. Goldfish, I never saw the movie Nope, so I wouldn't know if it was good or not to win an Academy Award. Krausko says, I sense through your pain and suffering you developed resilience. I mean, yeah, basically, I have a very good tolerance for pain. Because there was a good, you know, not exaggerating, 5 years of my life were constant pain. And I had to deal with it. What am I going to do? Lose my mind? So I just had to turn it off. So now, you know, things happen, I have pain, and I just kind of ignore it. It's like I told you guys, like, if I get a headache, I won't take pain meds unless it's like an excruciatingly bad headache and I can't concentrate. I don't do nothing, you know. Oh, let's see here. How painful were the injections? The injections themselves weren't painful. It was after the fact. After you get an injection, it's very sore at the spot where the injection has happened. And it happens that he had to inject these basically near my tailbone. So it's like my ass hurts for like days and days when I got a lower back injection. It was bad. But then it would go away after about maybe 2 days. The pain would go away. Okay.
Establishing video uplink.
What are you doing? You silly cat.
You
he really wants
have
attention.
departed.
Now we have someone insulting me. Oh, you're milking your back injuries.
Discourse.
Yes, guys, because as you know, I tell this all the time, right?
Rational.
Every day I'm talking about
This
my back,
means
correct? It's just something that I
you
just
have
do.
become
I love
deranged.
people who just come in here to
This means
hate,
that you have
and they
become
have nothing to say, so
degenerate.
they have to wait
This
for a
means that
moment, and then they try to
you
jump
and
down your
all
throat with
those who do
nonsense.
not
So
call
get the
you
fuck
out
out, stupid
have
idiot.
become insane.
Okay. Are you looking at Avengers Death? How's the mother doing? What would your father think? What were you doing? How's your mother doing?
What does your mother think about all of this?
Well, as you saw, she worries it. She is an excellent seer. But I think it bothers her to this day that she did not see my father's death coming. She misses
You
him.
nut.
As do I. So I believe on some level she understands my need to seek justice in a small way. But that does not mean that she likes it.
You are crazy today. He won't move. He's just standing right on me.
I'm sorry, Natty. I can't
He won't
imagine what
move.
you've been through.
Look, he won't move.
Your father sounds exceptional.
He was. Truly extraordinary. And thank you for your kind words. We all have our burdens. My father had a saying about that.
Yes, I remember. Rain does not fall on one roof alone.
Exactly. Soon you and I will put
No.
an end to the Ashwinders.
No, you're not gonna get my
beginning
bottle
with
cap.
Harlow. And once
You're
he
not
is
gonna
gone,
get my
we
bottle
will
cap,
turn
you
our
nut.
attention to
You
Rookwood.
nut.
We are making progress, and we will succeed.
Trying to get my bottle cap.
Thank you again for saving me. You deserve
Okay.
all of the praise you have received.
Oh, that sounds great. Pancakes and I had eggplant parmesan ravioli with Alfredo sauce. Now, I never had anything like that with Alfredo sauce. I would have had that with red sauce if it were my choice, but sounds yummy. I like eggplant parmesan. Okay, well, is that truly it? Did we do all the other stuff? We actually did. So here's what we're going to do. In the shadow of the mountain, meet Sebastian along the coast. So we're actually going to advance the story now. We did each leg of the side content there. Wow, we're going all the way down. Darn, man. That's crazy. So let's go to Phoenix Mountain Cave. And then we're going to leave the cave, right? And we're going to go to the coast and meet Sebastian there. Hopefully hit some more fast travel along the way. There's a troll right away. Look at that. Right away. Here we go. See if we run into anything along the way that we can do here. Perhaps, like I said, another fast travel or something. See, there's all these little forts and settlements, but you know what's going to be there.
Has seen better days.
Some generic enemies, some chests. Like, for example, here's the chest. Let's just check it out, just for the hell of it, right? Ready? Why is landing unavailable right now? What the hell are you talking about? It's a freaking... I'm on solid ground. I'm being stupid. Wow, that was totally worth it, wasn't it? You see what I mean? Like, I don't really think it's worth it to even explore these areas. I know it sucks because it's a whole new part of the map, but what realistically is here? A few more fantastic beasts I don't need. More collectibles I don't care about, right? It seems like there's a whole third part of the game that's just kind of a waste. The pacing kind of messed it up, right? A little sad. But what are you gonna... I mean, I'm just being honest. Okay. Alright, here we are. He's over here, right? Did I go to the university? Yes, I went to college, 4-year college. Started off as a computer science major. That fell through because their computer science program was absolutely terrible at the college I went to. So I became a business major and eventually finance major, and I literally had done nothing with that whatsoever my whole life. It was a complete waste of 4 years. I'm not even joking. I learned nothing.
Pleasant about this coast.
Okay, here we go.
I received your owl. Thank you.
I'm glad you came. I spotted droves of Ranrock's loyalists coming up from the coast. Overheard one of them say they're headed to another cavern, like the one we found. How are they still one step ahead of us? They can't know about the triptych.
I don't know. I did see another memory. This time, it was a keeper named Neve Fitzgerald. She was unnerved by Isadora's use of ancient magic. But I still can't be sure how any of it connects to Ranrock.
These
It's probably
keepers are playing
coming.
games
The next
with
part
you.
will probably explain it.
You need to press them for more information.
It doesn't work like that. To access each of these memories, I have to complete a trial. It's not as easy as you think. They're showing me the memories in a particular order.
Either they don't trust you, or you don't care enough about Anne to ask
Wow,
the
he's being a
difficult
dick.
questions.
What a jerk.
Of course I care, Sebastian. We've come this
That's
far.
a dickheaded thing to say right there.
Don't let your frustration get the better of you.
Fine. I'll defer to your keeper friends, for now. But I don't like it.
We don't have a choice. Now, shall we see why the triptych led us here?
Let's go, quickly.
Okay.
Before we're spotted.
Yeah, I just find
Keep
it
a close
funny.
eye out.
Like, for
I saw
example,
some
the
of
college I
Ranrock's
went
crew
to,
moving off the path
they still
just
try to
ahead.
send me, like
I wonder why.
requests for money and shit.
Radio,
I'm
I
serious.
imagine.
They try to send me requests for
This
money.
mountain used to safeguard local hamlet valuables.
It's like...
But it's been abandoned ever since Ranrock took hold of the coast.
They basically... They're a Christian university, or actually the Jesuit university that I went to. And they're extremely expensive to go to. But now they have the gall to send me, like, requests years later. Oh, you're an alumni. Will you donate? No, I paid you insane amounts of money to go to your college to begin with, and I didn't get a job out of it. Like, it was literally a waste of 4 years of my life and time when I could have been maybe getting a trade skill or something. Your college sucks. You didn't give me any connections to get a job or nothing. You basically, you know, you took all my money. I had to pay back all these fucking loans and shit. Like, why would I donate to you later on as an alumni? Like, you're out of your fucking mind. And the funny part about that is, you probably realize, like, every college is probably the same. It's not like they follow up on their students. You know, out of every university, how many students actually go on to have great careers based on what they went to the school for? Probably the ones that did are the ones that become the alumni who go back and donate. But out of that, what, 50, 60% probably it's a waste of their fucking time. And then they never ever speak to them ever again. It's like, could you stop contacting me? Like, dude, I'm 40 years old. Can you leave me alone now? Like, it was 20 years ago. When I was done with your university, I don't need to be reminded of how I wasted all that time and money because your university sucks. You know what I mean? Like, it's such a waste of everyone's fucking time. I don't want to be reminded of a mistake I made when I was like 20 and I paid you all this money for nothing.
I know that.
All right.
I'm making small talk. I'm not going to trek up
This is something different. This is like a optional dungeon or something, so I'm not doing that. Yeah, it's crazy. Just think about how much money they make. They request the tuition. Even when I was going to college 20 years ago, tuition was ridiculous, like tens of thousands of dollars a year. I think my college was like 30, 40 grand a year, something like that. Insane. Insane money. Now, years later, oh, can you donate? Donate? I fucking paid you all that money. What did you do with it? Seriously. Donate. You want me to have made money and donate money to you? You fucking idiots. Crasco, no, I did. I wanted to do computer science. And they assured me when I was going, because I was scouting colleges and everything, okay? They assured me when I scouted the college that they had a really good program for this. They're like, yeah, we're going to do that. When I get there, just listen to this, because I've told this story before. My first class I start taking of computer science, okay? Immediately, the first day, the teacher starts to teach and is using terminology I've never learned. He's referencing coding techniques I don't know. He assumes that everyone is already coded. I was like, no, I'm going, you don't understand. I'm going to school to learn computer science. Like, that's what I'm paying you for. He assumed that I had all this prerequisite knowledge, and a lot of kids in my course did. Their high schools had taught them to this already. You want to know why? Because they were all rich kids. They all went to these private fucking high schools and shit that had these crazy-ass high-level courses. Normal high school doesn't teach you computer science programming. You know what I'm saying? High school doesn't do that. Back then, apparently only the high-end schools did. So everyone around me was some rich kid. And I wasn't. And I'm sitting there like, how the fuck am I supposed to learn this when everyone else knows how to do it but me? I had a group project where the other person literally had to do like 80% of the work because I didn't understand any of it because the teacher didn't teach. So how am I supposed to fucking learn computer science? You know? I'm through. So after 2 semesters of that, I quit. I said, I'm not doing that no more. I got to change my major. I'll never succeed. I'll fail at it constantly.
What was that?
How the fuck did they see me? How did they see me exactly? Oh, that's true. George says it's a good thing you switch majors regardless because your job would have just been outsourced. You'd be unemployed. You're absolutely right. Because what ended up happening was the bubble burst. There was that tech bubble, and the tech bubble completely fucking burst.
Well, this is sad.
So even if I'd gone through the entire time and got my degree, it would have been a waste of paper anyway. It literally would have wasted my time.
You have
So instead, I went to school for computer for business, and that also was a waste of time. Because you couldn't get a job in the business world unless you already knew something. Like you needed to have an internship or already have like people who know you or your family. I tried to get jobs. All of them turned me down and said, "Well, no, we're only hiring people with experience." Like, dude, I'm in college. I just graduated. How the fuck would I have experience? Oh, why didn't you do unpaid internships? Well, because I had to pay for college. So I had to work a job, pretty much almost full-time job, while I was going to college to pay for college. How was I also supposed to do an unpaid internship? And here's the answer. You were supposed to be rich. So you didn't have to work. You could do the unpaid internship and get your foot in the door of a job. So essentially, the whole way the system was set up, you had to be rich to afford to go to school. You had to be rich to already have the prerequisite knowledge to do computer science. You had to be rich to get a job after school. So basically, if you're rich, you succeed, and if you're a normal person, you're fucked. That's how the whole system was set up. Alright, wow, that's pretty impressively messed up. You know? The game volume's loud? Okay, yeah, thanks for telling me. I wish I had known earlier. I just turned it down a little bit. I just couldn't believe it. I was just like... So, you know, I went to college with a completely different understanding of what it was going to be. And it was literally a waste of 4 years of my life where by the time I was in my second year of college, I was completely demotivated. I didn't even care anymore. I was like, why should I care about this when I'm not going to get anything from it? You know?
You won't get away with that.
That's how the American system's set up. The education system is a rigged joke. I could not believe it. But by the way, no one's going to tell you that either. I've been saying it every single year that I've been on YouTube. I've said this. I've explained it, that's my experience. But no one else wants to admit it. Everyone else acts like it's such a great system. Like, you're out of your mind.
They got what they deserved.
What were you thinking?
I was thinking about dead goblins.
It could have got us killed.
But I
So
didn't.
he alerted the goblins, not me. Okay.
Looks like Ranrock's loyalists were heading further up the path.
Let's keep going.
Disco says, what do you think about people going to college? Do you recommend it? It's this simple. College is not bad. It depends on the implementation of what you learn. If you think you're going to get a job where you can use that degree right away out of college, then it makes sense. The sad fact is, that's not the case for a lot of people. That college is going to charge you what they charge you, regardless if you get a job or not. They don't care. As long as you paid them the tuition, they don't give a shit if you get a job or not. So, you got to keep that in mind. And that's what happened to me is, they gladly took my money. They didn't give a shit if I was going to get a job out of college or not. They never even asked. You know? So, you know, use what you can. By the way, obviously be smart with what you study. Study something that you think you can get a job in. Don't do one of these fucking artsy-fartsy ass degrees. Like, oh, I wanted to be a fucking crazy, you know, alternative sciences or alternative culture major and shit. Oh, they'll charge you for that. They will. They'll take your money gladly and then laugh to the bank as you fucking do nothing with it for the rest of your life. And you're working fucking fast food jobs because no one hires for that shit. You know what I mean? You gotta be very careful and skeptical of these things because these are money-making businesses first and educational institutions second.
To us, whether it's a sword or a repository, whatever that is.
Did you hear that, Goblin? Ridiculous notions of ownership.
Okay.
Quiet now.
So no, I'm not anti-education at all. Absolutely not. You just got to be very skeptical that these places have your best interests in mind. And be very careful about what you do with your time and your money, because I absolutely, positively regret going to college. I do. I've done nothing with it at all. It's never helped me once in my life. 4 years wasted. All that money and time.
Ranrock's loyalists.
And it wasn't, you know, here's the real bummer about it. A big chunk of the money was my parents. A big chunk of the money was loans that I had to pay back. That was all that money. So my parents and me wasted all that time and money. For what? I could have been learning a trade or something. You know, I could have had a trade skill. I could have had a job that I would have for the rest of my life. But instead of here, I got these lofty ambitions of having some kind of a crazy fucking high-paying job just because I went to college. It's not true. It's definitely a misconception. Fucking let go of my foot, you stupid thing. There we go. It absolutely can be true. It's just not true in all cases, and that's what people need to hear. People need to hear that, no, just because you went to college doesn't mean you're going to be rich and famous and happy for the rest of your life. It doesn't mean shit. It really doesn't. It's, you go, you spend the money, and you hope for the best, and you hope that that college actually cares about you and will set you up with a job, but that most of them don't. Tips for losing weight. Best tip I have is a change of diet. Because there's obviously, if you're overweight, there's a reason why. When I was overweight, I was constantly eating bad foods. I was eating the things I wanted, when I wanted, and it was not good. I had to adjust my diet to the point where I wasn't putting those foods into a position where I would be eating them anymore. You know, I didn't even tempt myself with those foods. And this has better, yeah. I'm not going to keep that. I'll get rid of this. And also, basic exercise. It doesn't even have to be crazy, over-the-top, killing yourself exercise. Just basic exercise, general movement. You know what I mean? So this is a better scarf, but I'm not going to do anything with it because I have to upgrade it. So that's what I was saying. And by the way, soda. Fuck soda. If you are trying to lose weight, you can't drink soda anymore. Just 1,000,000% just accept it. You're done with soda. You're not drinking it anymore. It's done. Now, I don't mean like seltzer water. I mean like sweet soda with sugar and shit. You're done. No more soda. It's out of your life. The moment you get soda out of your life, you immediately have eliminated one of the major problems why people are overweight. Soda water, this is seltzer water. There's no sugar in it. Regular soda, sweetened soda with sugar and everything, that's the worst thing for you. You have to drink, if you drink something with like artificial sweetener, 0 calories, that's different.
I agree. Only good wizards are dead wizards. Ranrock's got that right. And I'll be
these guys are great,
to
huh?
help him achieve his goals in that regard.
That was stupid. They wouldn't let me do it right away. These guys, there's actually a flue flame over here. I guess this is the Goblin Revenge mission. Take them all out.
Travel is always much more enjoyable with a friend.
This must be it.
All right.
Sebastian, wait. For what? Why are you suddenly so cautious?
Listen to me. I know you're angry and frustrated, but charging ahead now could undo all the progress we've made. Lord Gok said...
Oh, your goblin friend.
Oh, God,
Stop
he
it.
hates goblins.
That's
Now he's a goblin hater.
Not all goblins are like Ranrock. I am not the enemy. We want the same thing. To find answers.
I thought we wanted the same thing.
We do. Listen to me. Lord Gok has insights into Ranrock that we don't. He told me that Ranrock somehow knows about the Keepers and is searching anywhere connected to each of them. That's why they always seem to be one step ahead. I know what I'm doing. You need to trust me, or I don't see that we can continue together.
Fine. I'm sorry. I'm letting my emotions get the better of me. And I have been for a while.
At least you can see that. That's good.
I do trust you. And I don't think I can help Anne without you.
Good. Ranrock clearly knows more than we thought. We need to be careful and do this right, not just go charging in. We have our work cut out for us. We need to work together if we're going to find the final piece to the triptych.
It's very good that he can see that,
Agreed.
because sadly a lot of people that become overcome with emotion like that, especially for a loved one, they just can't see past that, and then they make very bad decisions. They could ruin friendships, relationships. Gotta be careful about that stuff. Fulcrum says, I think you're gonna have to fight Sebastian. I get a feeling. I mean, I hope not. Obviously, he's been
so far, so
a
good.
friend for the whole game. You would hope that's not
Charming.
the case.
Spiders. How fitting.
I'm not fighting spiders. Fuck you. Sebastian, you take care of the spiders, man. I'm a little busy. No. I ignore them. Ignore the spiders.
These spiders are determined to make a meal of us.
I'm sure we taste better than a goblin dinner.
Bunch of dead goblins here. Look, they got eaten by the spiders.
A staircase leading here. Whatever for? Confront.
Shit. Oh no! I want to break this wall, but there's spiders. Alright, just do this.
Another barrier. We can blast through it. Certain.
we go. Does Coke Zero affect weight? Well, Coke Zero has an artificial sweetener, I believe.
Look at this place.
Oh, look at this. Oh my god.
Style. A bit much if you ask
Look at this
me.
crazy ass temple. Alright, I guess we really have to fight these, huh? These are a necessary fight. You're not getting away. Stomp the spider. That was cool. Shrink and stomp the spider. That was actually pretty awesome. Whoa, big one. Oh, Jasper, don't kick my foot. How dare you? Don't bite my toes when I'm fighting spiders. How dare you, Jasper? He's biting my toe. Cat was Ravenclaw. Oh, it doesn't Stupefy that asshole. Whoa! One thing that I'll say about losing weight is once you remove the thing from your diet entirely that tempts you, basically you don't really crave it anymore, at least in my experience. So for example, I used to love red meat, but then I got an acid condition in my blood where it's going to make my joints swell up if I keep touching it. So now I barely eat it and I don't really crave it anymore. Same thing with sweets. When I was a kid or when I was younger, I loved sweets. But then at one point in my life, I just stopped eating them. And now every once in a while, it's nice to have one. But I do not crave sweets in any way, shape, or form. Like, not at all. Not even in the least. And that's obviously a great thing, to not have to crave the thing that's the worst for you. You know, when you get old, sweets are like absolutely a no-no. You don't want to be eating sweets at all as you get older. That I will agree with. George Costanza says eating healthy is way more expensive. That I agree. If you take a look at the cost of making a homemade salad versus buying like a frozen meal. You get a frozen meal for like $3, but a good salad to get lettuce and tomato and you know, other veggies in there, peppers, cucumbers, salad dressing, and you know, and all those things mixed together, that's like way more expensive. So absolutely, better food quality that's healthier for you is more expensive. That's true.
Perhaps we should search for runes.
I honestly want to say, and this is my take, and you can disagree, I think that difficulty level and cost level is what actually turns off a lot of people from eating more healthy to begin with. If it was easy to eat healthy, if there weren't these barriers in place, then people would just do it. But there's all these fucking barriers, and they make unhealthy food so easy to get that it's like a lot of people just say, well, screw it, right? Oh, great.
Finding these chests, luck or instinct?
A small game table. Oh, I got a potion. That's good. I could definitely use the Wig and Weld. So I saw one. Here's one symbol, right? There's got to be more than one. There's a second symbol. Is it 3? Huh? Why is that one not working? Do you have to do them in a certain order? Oh wait, are they going to say they're saying it was covered in fire? That's absolutely ridiculous. Not fire, web.
Quick enough.
Did it work? It worked. That's ridiculous. They were saying it was covered in web, so it wasn't working. That's silly. We have about 10 minutes left on the normal stream, but I want to finish this quest, guys. So if this goes longer than 10 minutes, I'll finish it anyway. I don't want to have a lingering quest in the middle, so we'll finish this up. Hopefully it's not an hour-long quest. Oh, great. It's troll time. He's trolling. Mountain troll. That hurt. Ooh, damn, these guys have a lot of HP.
Imperial.
You think that works? Did we mind control them? We did. He's gonna kill the spiders. Good. We mind control, and I killed the spiders. Eternal napalms, if you love the game early on, does it stay fun throughout? Like right now, I'll be honest, this feels more like a grind than anything interesting. At one point, this was cool, but we know all the spells now. So once you kind of know all the spells, there's not that much more interesting stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, at this point, it's just kind of like going through the motions of the combat and repetitively back. What? Did you see that glitch? You saw he teleported, right? He's not supposed to do that. But, boom, hit him with his own rock. Stun his ass. He teleported again. Bulls cannot teleport. They're not. Oh, he did it again. Wow, it's bad. He keeps teleporting. Stun. See? He's teleporting. He's not supposed to do that. That's a fucking bug right there. He's not supposed to teleport. What the heck? Oh.
Nice teamwork. Nothing like an angry troll to bring friends together.
It says defeat trolls 4 of 5. Yeah, I've beaten way more than 4 trolls in this game. It's kind of weird.
Revelio.
Spider fangs and troll bogies and a bunch of junk. Right? Bunch of crap. Looks like we're repairing the stairs that he broke. I gotta map that.
Reparo.
There we go. No, I'm not playing the Resident Evil 4 demo. I'm already playing the full game, so I have no interest in playing the short demo. Excuse me. Whew, sorry about that. Disgusting. Eternal Napalm says J.K. Rowling had the idea for Harry Potter while living in poverty and waiting on a late train at a train station. She was dirt poor. It's insane how much she made off of this IP. Okay.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Wingardium Leviosa. Okay. Ooze Tromson. People trying to cancel me over playing this game is literally the last of my life concerns. Doesn't affect me in the least. So silly. Hello, DC. How are you? He says, I come to you with a rumor of Death Eaters haiku. Evil rumors heard. Voldemort's presence lingers. Death Eaters kill souls. Wow. Treasure over there. I don't care. It's not gonna be anything I want. I know it's not. Jasper, what is it? Why are you staring at me?
We can blast through it. I'm certain.
Jasper, I give you a lot of attention on this stream. You gotta relax. I feel more capable each day. My sense of purpose, knowing what I'm doing is precisely what I was meant to do, has never been clearer. The number of souls I've been able to help grows by the day. So much pain. Do you know who this is? The girl. It's the girl from the flashback scenes we're seeing. I discovered that magic itself somehow confirms what I'm doing is right. Each time I breathe in the haze even a little, it's as though I become more capable. I'm being rewarded for my courage. Rewarded for using the magic the way that was meant and to be used. I fear, however, I must find a way to store what I cannot use in the moment. I do not yet understand its power. I don't want to give it the chance. All right. So she kept going, even though everyone told her not to do it. She just kept going anyway, using this dark magic.
Damn. Almost as good as if I'd done it myself.
Yes, I will play Silent Hill 2 Remake. Absolutely, I will. Bluebertine.
This place can't have belonged to only Isadora.
But the triptych pointed at you.
A mauve beret. Oh, it's so mauve. Another puzzle, huh?
Another rune symbol. Feel as if I should be fluent in runic language by now.
Amazing.
Could this be another
Revelio were created? Isadora must have honed her skill with ancient
How could I have been
magic
so terribly wrong? The headmistress won't help me. I tried to make her understand. Like the others, she's blind to the possibilities of what I can do. I'm more powerful witch than I've ever been. I confess I've begun to wonder if I'll ever find another way in my lifetime with whom I can share the work. Heal the world, but do it yourself. Interesting.
I know from the memories I've seen that the Keepers and Isadora didn't see eye to eye on the use of ancient magic.
I wish you could see one of her memories.
It's just a bunch of junk over there. There's no point. Alright.
Another ancient magic passageway to the Undercroft. The final piece to the triptych must be here.
So how do I get in here? Look. How do I do it?
Revelio.
Did I miss something?
Confringo. Revelio.
They're saying up there? Oh, there might be a log up there I need.
The final canvas piece to the triptych. We've done it.
Isadora should not have had to keep all this secret.
I know from the memories I've seen that the Keepers and Isadora didn't see eye to eye on the use of ancient magic. But I don't understand why she seems to have gone to such great lengths to tell her story without their knowledge.
I wish you could see one of her memories.
So do I.
Perhaps completing the triptych will shed more light on all of this.
Eternal Napalm says he's going to be going to the Wizarding World in Orlando in October. He's going to get himself a robe and a wand. Do I want anything that's Slytherin based? I mean, if there's something that's very, very cheap, I do not want you to give me anything expensive. If you're there and you want to buy a souvenir and send it to me and I show it on the stream, you know what I mean? Something. But please don't spend a lot of money. You know, I like the game. Yes, it's probably going to be my best games of the year countdown. Yes, I've enjoyed being a part of Slytherin school. But at the same time, I don't want anyone going crazy here. I'm not a super hardcore fan or anything of Harry Potter, so. But thank you for the offer, Eternal Napalm. Sid the Alchemist says, why were other students required to do Computer Science 101 if they took AP Computer Science in high school? Because that was a requirement. To get the Computer Science degree, you had to take all the courses, including the introductory course.
Revelio.
That's what I mean. The introductory course totally wasn't an introductory course. That was the problem. It should have been, and it wasn't. It was like an advanced course that you supposedly had prerequisite knowledge you didn't have.
Place it.
Hello to Bootlegger. How are you? So what does this do? We put it all together, but nothing happened. Oh.
Huh. Another pensive.
This is what we've been chasing.
I wonder.
What is it?
Let's find out.
Drink. Drink, drink, drink. There we go. So what happened to her dad? He's basically just a husk, look.
I cannot bring my brother back, Father. But I can give you peace.
And he turned him into a husk. He took all his emotions. So he just sits there living with nothing to do. No feeling.
Please, have a seat.
Isadora, we are all most intrigued to hear.
We're ready.
We already saw this cutscene, didn't we?
Show you. Father, these are my colleagues.
We already
from
saw
Hogwarts.
this. Why are we seeing it again?
Father hasn't spoken since my brother died. On my travels, I confirm that which I've always believed. That we have the power to take away pain.
So it's interesting, in the movies they try to take away memories by sucking them out of the brain. Here they're taking away pain by sucking it out of the heart, which is bullshit because also your emotions come from your brain. It's kind of weird. Your brain controls everything. It's the control center.
What have you done?
I don't know why we're seeing this cutscene a second time. We already saw it. Oh. What was that? Did you see that? It like jumped or skipped.
It worked.
It did indeed.
What?
Of course it did. It's goblin silver.
Ah.
I need something much bigger.
Right. It would help if you could tell me more about what it is you're storing.
Magic. Left over from a spell I devised to remove pain, but if used correctly, its power can be used to do even more good.
Why would you want to store such magic away?
I only need to keep it safe until I can convince my colleagues of its worth. Magic like this unnerves some.
Oh, everyone's ready to wield such power.
Perhaps not. Someone will be.
She took away the pain. I knew it. I knew there was a way to help Anne.
Something isn't right, Sebastian.
What do you mean? You saw what she did.
No, not the memories, the portrait. I think the reason Isadora hasn't appeared is because she can't.
I don't follow.
Oh, she was supposed to be in this like the teachers.
We've seen that view before. The abandoned home in Feldcroft, the destroyed painting, it was her.
So someone destroyed a bit of an enchanted canvas, but we found the memory.
Yes, you're right.
We saw what she wanted us to see. We saw what she could do, what you can do.
But I don't know how to do what Isadora did.
Well, then you shall learn. The Keepers can teach you.
They're not going to teach you. They disapprove.
I'm not sure that they would.
Yeah.
The Keepers believe that removing someone's ability to feel pain, it's a highly complicated, unpredictable form of magic. One that should be wielded with great care. If at all.
If at all? You've overcome all of their challenges. You've more than proven yourself. You can wield it. You have the ability. Please, talk to the Keepers. If not for me, then for Anne.
Hell of an outfit. Yeah, this is my end game outfit because we're nearing the end of the game now.
Why did the Keepers want to keep Isadora quiet? Why destroy her portrait?
Okay, there's only 4 main quests left in the game apparently. Did you read that? It said 10 of 14. Let's actually double check that because I think that's one of the challenges, right? Is main quest lines. Yeah. So we're actually almost done with the game. There's only 4 major quest lines left apparently. There's a lot of side quests that I didn't do, but keep in mind why. Because there's a ridiculous amount of those in the open world as opposed to this is the main story. So, oh, we already did this one. I didn't even do this one. Top of the class cloak. I forgot to collect it. Oops. What's going on, Arkham? How are you? By the way, I received a $1.25 tip From Pickle Smokes shit. I noticed when you left Twitch, some of your noticeable fans came to YouTube like nihilistic goldfish. What? What? Oh, what you're saying is when I was on Twitch and I came to YouTube, some people moved it, came over, and some people didn't. No, I know. Some people, sadly, I hate to say it, but they only watch on Twitch because they like Twitch. And then when I left Twitch, they just stayed on Twitch and watched other people. And there's nothing you can do about that. That's just life, this transition, you know? And yeah, it sucks that 2 years ago when I left Twitch and I came over here that I lost some of my loyal, longtime viewers. But what are you going to do? That's life, right? So all we have left is the side quests until the others pop up. See that? Okay, which probably will happen in a minute. We probably leave here. They'll probably generate as soon as we like hit the school. Let's see.
I found one of Ranrock's drills in a mine along the shore. I intend to destroy it.
Here we go.
I'm tired of trying to reason with him. You're welcome to join me, but if I don't see you there, I will reach out when I return. I have something to give you.
Lodgott's getting himself into more danger than he realizes.
Aha.
I'd better find him.
Any other missions opening up now, or is that the only one for now? If so, that's what we're doing, and that means we're turboing at this point, right? Like, if you take a look, the way I think it'll happen is I think we'll do this one, and then probably what will happen is there'll be the last leg of every major companion. So probably the final Poppy mission, the final Natty mission, the final Sebastian mission, where you'll probably learn the last curse. Probably all of those are coming up. And then it's probably the finale story. So I guess the real question is, 1 or 2 more streams? At least 1, if not 2. I guess it depends on how well those missions go, how long they take. I mean, I'm okay with 2 more streams to end the game at this point. At least now we're getting constant advancement, correct? It's not like, oh, busy work or whatever. We're actually doing things that are kind of meaningful. You know, we're ending these companion side quests. We're getting to the end of the story. So I want to say thank you all. You guys were an awesome audience today. Those who did chill, as you guys can see, for those who are watching on demand on YouTube, you may not realize it. This playthrough dropped off. Like, we're 40 hours in. This playthrough went from having 400 or 500 people to stream down to less than 200. And even the videos on YouTube, I'm sure you guys who are watching on demand, you're seeing it, how the video views went from like thousands and thousands per hit part down to like barely, I can't even barely get 300 on a video now. But that's what happens with a long form game like this. I really feel like the first third of this game is outstandingly amazing. The second third is still good, but really kind of putters out. And I feel like now, maybe when we're in the home stretch the next couple of streams, you know, perhaps we'll do a little bit better, have some more people. What I'll do is I'll definitely promote the next 2 streams as endgame. This is really endgame now, mostly just story advancement. Come and see how it all ends, right? I feel like that's how I should do it, because I don't want people to get the wrong impression. I'm not doing the collectathon stuff anymore. But thank you all. Thanks to those who were here, who obviously supported the stream. Thanks to those who continues to watch on YouTube. I really appreciate that. Until next time later this week, peace out, and I'll see you then. Yes, Arkham, this is the end of the stream, man. I always end at 4 p.m. Pacific time, and it is 4:10. I actually went a little later to finish that quest line. But, yeah, so that is it, guys. Thank you. Great stream. I hope that you had a good time with me. I had a great time chilling with you guys and getting good advancement in the game. And like I said, later this week, likely we're beating it. I would think we're probably going to beat it in the next week, which would be perfect timing, by the way. It absolutely would be perfect to wrap it up so that we have room for Resident Evil 4. And then once I wrap up Wolong, which is probably another week and a half, then we could start the next game, which likely will be, you know, Metroid Prime or Elden Ring. We'll see. But anyway, guys, thank you. Great stream. Remember, tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it is a 2-hour interactive chill stream of Like a Dragon Ishin. Great game. Lots of fun. Looking forward to it tonight, especially if you like Yakuza. It's always a good time. All right, now tomorrow, we're back to stress. Yes. Tomorrow it is Wolong Fallen Dynasty on the first stream. And tomorrow night, it'll be Oblivion finishing up the Thieves Guild quest on the late stream. So tomorrow, kind of a good mix. All right? But I hope to see you all here tonight for Like a Dragon. It's a great game. Okay, guys? Thank you so much. Great stream. See you tonight, hopefully. If not, I'll see you tomorrow. All right? Peace out, my friends. Later.